and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Golden Sun, and last time we pretty much did some side questing thanks to the new abilities or new Psy energies we have gotten, which were pretty much Lift and also Reveal. So in that side questing we went back to Vale, our hometown, because there was a cavern that we could only get to it after moving a stone by using lift. And that cavern had some puzzles, and if I'm not mistaken, it had a genie inside of it, and also a new Psy energy, which was halt, if I'm not mistaken, right? That allowed us to kind of stop time for a little bit or stop actually moving objects. And then that's how we actually got to the genie because he was running around and then, oh, Hori, thank you so much for the Prime, man. How's it going? Thank you so much. Actually, I was kind of doing the summary for last stream, right? Or for the game. But since we are talking about subscribing in here and subscriptions, I have news for that. Because today we got the new emotes, or at least the new animated emotes. So, Hori, you now can enjoy the new 4 animated emotes that were made by X5's girlfriend. And you can check them out. It is like a Bomberman, a Luigi, also Daft Punk, because just like behind me, there is the Daft Punk mask, right? Right there. I hope you can see it. But you know it, as you have been checking out the streams for a while. And also, the last one is a Yoshi. Yeah, we gotta had an eating animated emote as well, as we are always talking about food in here. So I went for Yoshi. But spoiler alert, he won't be the only food-related new emote, right? But I wanted one animated emote to be regarding food, of course. But he's not the only one. When Bookmark or Emily, they also continue working on the emote ideas, there will be more food or cooking related emotes on the way too, right? But thank you so much, man. I was not expecting that. But how's it going? There we go. He's using it already. Let's go, right? Do you also love them, man? They are one of my favorite bands, right? I kind of like to say that I have two favorite bands. I have like my favorite electronic band, which is of course Daft Punk, but I also have my favorite dream pop indie rock band, which also, by the way, I was reading today on their Instagram. The band is called Wild Nothing, right? I freaking love their music because they are very dreamy, atmospheric actually, and it feels like the 80s. Like their songs are very a throwback to the past. So it feels like you are listening to new 80s songs even though we are not in the 80s anymore. So I freaking love their music, and I read today that they are confirming that next year we'll be having a new album or at least new songs. Honestly, I'm not very shocked because I kind of knew already he was working on something, but it's been a while since we got some confirmations on anything, so I'm very excited for next year to be getting a new album of Wild Nothing as well. I really love Wild Nothing. Thank goodness I was able to get to one of his concerts. In one of the 2 times he came to Brazil, right? Yeah, thank goodness I was able to get to the concert. Sadly, I did not get to Daft Punk's concerts though, right? But I still love them so much. But yeah, in summary of Golden Sun, we were side questing, we got new abilities, we used those abilities to solve the puzzles, we got new genies. The other side quest we also did besides the Veil one was in Vault, because there was that genie near a bell tower in there, and then he was next to a cave. We finally got access to the cave. It was a challenging and tricky cave. I kind of got lost in there, but we eventually made it through. And then we got that genie as well, so we got those 2 genies, and then I also wanted to find more secrets. So I returned to Kolima, to Bilibin, but sadly I could not find anything else. Like I could not crack those puzzles yet, right? So tonight, I'm not sure if I will spend a lot of time still side questing. I kind of still want to try a little bit, but I don't know if I will continue that for the whole stream. Because like I was saying, I couldn't find answers for the puzzles that were there for me to do. For example, there is also, how was it called? Lumpa, right? There was also Lumpa's Fortress. Who the heck knows? How can I infiltrate Lumpa's Fortress? I still have no freaking idea. It's with a high security, and then they told me some hints about, oh, you gotta find somewhere underground that is cold. I don't know where is that. Maybe I could go back to Imil, but still, I'm not really expecting anything there. But you know what? That's worth trying at least. Yes, let's go back to Imil to see if there is a hidden cavern, hidden passage, hidden anything in there that could connect us to Lumpa, right? But yeah, once I try some more things regarding the side quests, and if it doesn't work, or if I can't find anything, then we go to plot, and then plot will be in Kalei, the port city, right? Or like the city that has lots of navigation, ships, and ports. It's a coastal city, right? And then maybe that city will also be connected to the villains of the game because it's been forever they haven't showed up. Maybe the second lighthouse, and also our friends that were kidnapped. Jenna, who in here likes Jenna, I don't. And also Professor Craden. I also don't like him either, right? But we need to save them because they are important for our party members, right? Pretty much. But anyway, let's see how that's going to be like tonight. So hey Ultras, what's up, man? You have been listening to Daft Punk since Galvanize. Wait a second though. Wait a second there, Hori. Galvanize is the Chemical Brothers song though. Yeah, man, don't be confused in there. Galvanize is a great song too. Of course, as always, I don't know the lyrics of the songs I like, but I know a little bit of Galvanize. Uh, how was it though? World, the time has come to push the button, and then something like galvanize, and then bum 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 bum. It's the Chemical Brothers though. It's not really Daft Punk, unless there is a crazy hidden remix that I have never found myself. But I think you are a little bit mistaken in there. Right, messed up is, yeah, you see, but I got you, man. Yes, I also use it to really like the Chemical Brothers, by the way. I even have some of their CDs. My favorite song of the Chemical Brothers is Dream On, which, by the way, I should listen to it more often, right? Because it is super relaxing. It makes me to feel really great. So yeah, Dream On is my favorite The Chemical Brothers song. Oh, but never mind. There is another one that I also love, and it is one of my favorite songs to sing, and it is called The Test. Yeah, The Test is amazing. It is one of the few songs that I kinda know the lyrics because it is such a powerful song to me, and then I love singing that song. Yes, especially when I'm taking a shower. Yeah, The Test. Also, the very trippy video clip. Although clip wise, my favorite is um, Let Forever Be. Yeah, the video clip of Let Forever Be is like one of my favorite video clips ever. Super trippy, it has lots of optical illusions, very great. Anyway, some of the Chemical Brother recommendations here too, but Daft Punk, man, Daft Punk is my favorite. But I wouldn't say I'm a big fan. You just like them. I can understand that, yeah. But do you listen to a lot of electronic? Or like you kind of said that you have been listening to Daft Punk. Um, Never mind. You kind of said that you started listening to Daft Punk since Galvanize, right? So I was kind of thinking you were listening to them right now. Like maybe there were some couple songs you were listening more, like nowadays. But I think that's not really the case, right? So can you guess what I bought today? Oh, I know what you got today. Yeah, I can totally guess, and I'm fully certain. I know exactly what you got, and you can totally show it to me. How is it? Did you already try it? I'm pretty sure you're talking about a vanilla panettone, isn't it? Yeah, did you got it for real, man? Was it up the standards, up to your expectations, or another disappointment on the chocotone or panettone attempts you have had, right? Wait, not quite. I'm wrong? That was your intention. Wait a second. So you had a change of plans? But you probably got another panettone, other flavor, right? Something panettone related, but different flavored. You see, you did get one. Not a vanilla tone. Okay, which one did you find then? No, yeah, and neither the panettone, because you don't like either the chocotone or the panettone. So which one did you end up finding? Is that a blueberry one? The TIE Fighter Lego set? Wait a second, which Lego set is that one, Hori? I saw that right now, like in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, there is a big convention happening. It is called CCXP. Maybe it is like a Comic Con experience or something. And a friend of mine is actually heading there, or she went there today. They had a Lego stand in there, right? And then they had tons of Mario or Super Mario Lego sets in there. Like I saw a clip of like a Bowser made of Lego. It looks amazing. But then the TIE or the TIE Fighter Lego set, I'm not sure which one is that. Good thing I added that. I'm not a big fan. Yeah, yeah, but that's okay though. It's not. At least you were still in the, let's say, in the area of very important electronic groups, right? Because the Chemical Brothers are also very big. Yeah, you of course would not buy the original panettone, even though it is worth buying it for the yellow box, right? The yellow box is like better than the product. It is the product. So Ultras ended up getting. Wait, so he sent me a picture. He did not say. He did not spoil it. Okay. Let's see which panettone he found. I was actually surprised because the other day he sent me like a clip of the supermarket in Canada, and then they had stocks and piles of panettones. It looked bigger than the ones I see in Brazil. Like my local supermarket doesn't have that amount of panettones in here. Of course, probably if I had to a different supermarket, then I would find the mountains of panettone. But the one in Canada, dude, they are making it a thing. So Harry was thinking of 75,300. It's not an impressive set, but I thought of it because your nephew asked you to get him this set. I will need to Google that up because man, it's been ages since I last got Legos, right? So I'm very kind of I'm not sure how is the Lego sets looking right now. Besides this one I saw of Mario, right? Ultras was never into Legos. No, I had my Lego phase. My dad even brought me a Lego box or like a Lego collection the day, or maybe I should say the trip he had to Texas. Yeah, my father has visited Texas like when I was a kid. And then one of the gifts he bought me was a like a bucket, right? A Lego bucket, full of pieces and stuff like that. But then sadly, I ended up donating my Legos, and today I kind of regret it because I wish I still had it. But and then the person that got my Legos, which was my cousin, she doesn't know what happened to it. So yeah, my Legos are lost, right? Maybe it is with somebody else. Who knows? But you like putting things together. You had a phase with Nex. I have never heard of Nex. I knew Playmobil. Have you guys heard of Playmobil? Yeah, in Brazil it was between Legos or Playmobil. Let me see which one was the panettone. Oh, okay, interesting. And it has the golden yellow box that Ultras loves, right? So Ultras got this one panettone variety, and it is like a citric one. Yeah, it is lemon flavored, right? Interesting. You see, Canada is also getting the variety, even varieties I haven't found in Brazil yet. In Brazil, we had the guava paste one though, and dulce de leche. I think we have chocolate and coconut. Probably we have. Remember paçoca, the last week's dish that I still actually have here at my home? The one that's like peanuts. We have that too, a panettone that's paçoca flavored or peanut flavored. But lemon, this is my first time seeing that. We also probably have panettones that are white chocolate as well. But yeah, have you tried it already, Ultras? How was it like? I mean, I think this one will be great, to be honest. I never thought on the possibility, but now that you showed that it exists, I'm pretty sure it's going to be great. And also, it won't have the crazy hard textures inside of it, right? That you don't like. For example, chocolate chips or chocolate drops, or even the raisins or crystallized fruits or like dry fruits, right? It's going to be just a lemon cream that's probably going to be better for your taste. Let me Google Hori's Lego set that he's talking about in there because I honestly don't know that one. 75300 Lego set. Is it Star Wars? Wait. Oh, it is Star Wars. I see. So it is the name of that one ship. So Hori's nephew wanted to get this one set. It's funny how I don't have like experience with Star Wars, but one of the things I used to have as a kid was one Star Wars Lego set. Yes, I had a ship as well, but it looked like a car. I won't remember like how was that Lego set called, but it was like a car actually, without wheels, but with like turbines. Yeah, it looked a lot like a car. But speaking on the Star Wars though, probably, or there is a big chance, our next RPG game will be Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Not because I wanted to really play it myself, but it's because the community convinced me to check that game out. So yeah, probably the next RPG after this one, Golden Sun, unless I go for Golden Sun 2 as well. That's also a possibility because people have told me that the sequel of this game continues straight up where this game ends. So like it's pretty much a simple game, a single game divided into two parts. So I could either continue Golden Sun or stop it a little bit and then go check this Star Wars game, right? Because even though Star Wars has never been my thing, I was convinced by so many people in the chat, especially Pilot Victor and Gabriel. So I will end up checking out that game. They think I will like it, even though I have never watched the movies besides Attack of the Clones. But yeah. But sadly, Lego has gotten very expensive today, right? Yeah, back in the day, it was much better to buy it. I'll be honest, the only Lego I played with seriously was Lego Duplo in the kindergarten. So Hori even had uh, an older Lego experience than me, right? No, I had, let's say, more, not, how can I say this? I had Lego sets that were not for kids, right? I had the Lego sets that, for example, this one Lego set of Star Wars, those pieces that are small but like more customizable. Yes, I had Lego sets that were around those lines, which, in my opinion, are the normal Legos, right? But do you guys know Playmobil? Because Playmobil was also huge in Brazil. I had a friend that had lots of Playmobiles. I remember playing that with him. So will we wait? Will be similar in this matter? Yeah, it's been forever since I played my Legos. Again, I wish I still had them, right? Because I think I could use them to, I don't know, make some decorations in my home. You know what's funny? I remember doing this with my sister a lot. We used to have, or we used to actually build, right? A huge pyramid of Lego. Yeah, because we used to kind of get all of the blocks and, separate them by color and make pyramid levels or layers that were, of course, getting to the top, right? So we used to build like a huge pyramid for no reason, just to use all of our Lego pieces or Lego blocks, you know? I remember doing that a lot with my sister. It's pronounced like connect. Okay, connect then. Let me Google that too. I have never heard of it. Connects. Let me see. Interesting. Oh my god. Okay, this is very cool. I was checking things some people built with that toy, right? The connects. And there is a freaking dragon. Also a motorbike. Can you kind of twist the pieces? Probably not, right? But I don't know why it looks more customizable than Lego itself. Yeah, because also there are more inputs for you to be connecting. Like there is a Ferris wheel in here. Yeah, you can pretty much make a roller coaster tycoon park as well. There is a set for that. There is a Ferris wheel and also How is that called in roller coaster though? Maybe a no, not really a gravitron, an enterprise. Yeah, I think enterprise is closer to what I'm trying to say. Yes, I have never seen this one toy before, but it looks very cool. And honestly, Ultros, it is kind of the same as Lego. The idea is the same, right? So you can totally uh, like have an idea on how it would be if you had Legos, because it would be the same. It's pretty much another Legos brand, right? But very interesting. I liked the dragon I saw in there. Also, hi Jones, what's up, man? You have not tried it yet. I will try it now. Live report. Okay, he's trying the lemon panettone. I'm surprised that he asked for Lego because he's a more of a double 40k person. KOTOR, yes. Have you played KOTOR? You like the sequel, plot wise? Too bad it was released in poor condition. Really? Like, do you think it has some graphical issues or something? Playmobil HQ is 20 kilometers away from you. Wait a second, is Playmobil a German company? For some reason, the name Playmobil makes me think on French actually. Like it's French, you know. Wait, it is German actually. Okay, there we go. Have you played a lot of Playmobil too, Jones? Because it was super big in Brazil. Also, hey Silver, what's up, man? He's trying the lemon tone. Yes, Ultros bought a lemon citrus or citrus. I'm not sure how's the pronunciation. Flavored panettone in Canada. I'm still surprised he found that in there. I have never heard of that before. You see, Ultras, you were finding things that how can I say this? That Canada is like adapting Brazilian food. I mean, it's not really Brazilian. It is Italian, right? Even in the box Ultras bought for that product, it shows the Italian logo, not the Brazilian logo. But I like to see that other countries like Canada, they are adapting the flavors and the tastes of things. Not only Brazil that does it a lot, right? Yes, I have never seen that before. It has that flavor of panettone. It's probably the vanilla-like bread, right? That you don't like. Yeah, the bread, you won't change the bread. The panettone bread will taste like it's either a vanilla extract taste or an orange extract taste, right? Like the aroma of it. But it tastes fine in lemon form. I like this. I will finish one. There you go. At least it is probably the best one that you have tried so far. Although I wish you could also try the guava paste one. And of course, JC rated shelves. JC. Summer Flex sounds about right. Simp Train. Just like Adidas or Puma. Those two are German as well? But you have been a Lego guy, me too. Yeah. Playmobil was always too childish for me. I agree. Yeah, the pieces are more uh, they are bigger, right, than Lego's pieces, and yes, they do fit more like a child's toy than Lego, right? They are also less customizable. You can't really build many things like you can in Lego, right? Although the new thing Ultra showed me, the Connects, it also had a lot of customization in there. We have a very big Italian population. Italian folk love to give to people other things so long as they're Italian. So there is a market for that. Interesting that you're saying that because I'm now kind of curious. Could Canada be the country that has the biggest amount of Italian immigrants in the world? Because fun fact, Brazil is the one that has the biggest Japanese population outside of Japan. So I was like making that connection in my mind and then wondering, could Canada be the one with the most Italians outside of Italy? I'm not sure though, but that's interesting to know. It is very spicy and florally tasting. Yeah, that's the bread, right? Heavy on the flavoring, even opening the bag. Indeed, it does have a very strong smell. It is good. It really does remind me of old people, though. This is a very nonna cake. You refer to, you refer to it as a cake, though. So wait, At an estimated 31 million, Brazil is home to the single largest population. We also got the biggest Italian population here too? Okay, so we got all of the immigrants, right? The Japanese are also the biggest in Brazil besides Japan, right? Although I think the same is in Japan. I think Japan has the biggest Brazilian population outside of Brazil, or am I crazy? I'm not fully certain on that one, but I know the Brazilian population in there is big as well, like in Japan, right? There was a crazy Japanese Brazilian exchange or cultural exchange, but I know for sure the Japanese in Brazil are the biggest outside of Japan, of course. But interesting, I didn't know that Italians were that big in here too. Wait, what? 21 millions? No, 31 millions. Yeah, the box says cake right on it. Really? Wait, let me go back in there. To me, that's not a cake. Would you classify it as a cake yourself, Ultras? To me, panettones are not cakes. Hori, do you know what we're talking about though? Do you know what's a panettone? Oh, it does say it as a cake. It is an authentic Italian cake. It's called. Oh wait, that's in French, right? Gâteau Italian authentic. Authentic. I don't know how to say French, right, or how to read in French. It is made with butter. Oh, that's how it's said in French. I'm not even going to say it, but it's interesting that I'm reading it. You think it is definitely a cake, man? But of a drier, more on the bread side variety? I don't know. You know what? On this picture, it does look a lot like a cake, though. Yeah, on the one Ultras got, it does look very dry on that picture, and I can see the cake in there. But I don't think it is the same to me when I buy one in here, right? Maybe it's just because they sell it together with the breads or in the bread or bakery part, right? Although of course as it is bakery, they will have all sorts of pastries in there too, so also cakes. But I don't know why I always connect that with breads more than cakes. Maybe I just need to, I don't know, open my eyes and realize, oh, it's actually a cake, but I got so used to think it is a bread. 31 millions is like the population of Canada almost. That's a lot of humans. Yeah. Brazil is like 214 million people. Jesus, it is actually a lot of Italians in here. I mean, yeah, if you consider the descendants, right, I can kind of see that a little, even though it is more than what I was expecting, but we do have a lot of Italian descendants in here thanks to their surnames, right? But I was not realizing how big that was. Definitely way too delicate to toast. Oh yes, you cannot toast that. That's for sure. That's actually a very good way to separate breads from cakes. Yeah, you cannot toast a panettone. That's for real. It would burn after a few seconds. Write them a letter. To who though? I lost the context. In my language, it would be classified as a cake as well. But then again, English has its quirks. No, Ultros is convincing me now that it's probably a cake. I just got used to think of it as a bread, right? But yeah, that toast test made a lot of sense to me. I suppose cakes are still in the bread family to some degree. I agree, even though they get different yeasts, right? Like normally cakes are baked with uh, a chemical yeast, while breads have the biological yeasts, right? Together with pizzas. But the process is kind of the same, the fermentation. They are cousins anyway, that's true. You also couldn't make a sandwich out of it. I mean, not us. You could, but it wouldn't be good, right? If you add, especially, I don't know, savory things. Yeah, it's because its taste has nothing to do with savory, in my opinion. So, yeah. But you could, of course, slice two pieces of it and then add cheese, I don't know, turkey, ham, or whatever, and then call it a sandwich, but it wouldn't be good. It would fall apart. Yeah, maybe a little bit, depending on the quality. If it is a shitty quality, then sure. But if it is the golden box, the yellow box Balduco one, then it wouldn't be that easy for it to fall apart, in my opinion. Its second ingredients is also sugar. Yes, I don't think it would be good because it's sweet. Like, kind of have got a word for all baked things and subcategories for bread, cakes, and pastries. But then subcategories. Cakes would be using baking powder in there for the most part. Baking powder is the chemical reaction, isn't it? Baking soda as well, which is a leavening agent, but not considered. Oh, it's not considered yeast in there. It is considered the yeast in Brazil, though. We have the chemical yeast, which is that, or the um, biological one, right? Which is the Saccharomyces something. I was actually telling Chill Mode some streams ago because he wanted to start baking pizzas. I was telling him, oh, you gotta find the yeast that's called Saccharomyces something. That's the biological one, right? Yeah, I forgot the whole name, but it's Saccharomyces something. Like, for example, it's weird for me to call a bun a bread. I call a bun a bread, but I actually, in Brazil or in Portuguese, we call it as like burger bread. Yeah, it's the burger bread. Either burger bread or the hot dog bread, right? Yeah. Actually, bun is closer to a hot dog bread. Never mind. Yeah, we call it as hot dog bread in here. But then the burger bread, the one that has the sesame seeds, it's just burger bread as well. Yeast would have to be biological to be yeast in there. I see in like 29, wait, in like 99% of the situations. But in English, a bun is a bread, yeah. And then most of traditional cakes in there would use yeast. Yeah, in Brazil too, or in Portuguese, we refer to all of that as yeast. Like baking soda is yeast. The Saccharomyces bacteria, I think it is a bacteria, isn't it? Is also yeast. So yeah, but we can differ them from like being a chemical yeast or a biological one. Yeast would only be dry or fresh. Yeah, the dry is still alive, just dormant. Once mixed in water with some form of food, so it starts to gas. Cakes would normally be batters. Breads would be glutinous dough. I don't want to get up, but when you do, you are going to read in one of the books you have from school. That's fine. You can check the information from it. It was referred to as the Wikipedia of food. Oh, really? Is it that complete? Yeah, it's a culture. Yeah, culture of bacteria, right? Since we are chatting so much though, and before I jump into the game, let me show you guys some other things. I finally, if you were on Discord, you probably saw this, but I finally got myself my Switch. There we go, the one from China. Thank you so much, China, for delivering me my product. Right there we go. Actually, it has the red and blue Joy Cons, but those were the ones that I bought on Black Friday for spare Joy Cons, right? Because I'm planning to be playing the Switch with, I hope, lots of friends. So like Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, and everything. So I was thinking, oh, let's already buy a spare pair for like the multiplayer, right? Also because I just realized that the Joy Cons can only be recharged on the Switch or like on the dock, right? So while two of them are recharging, I can be playing the games with my other pair, right? So I keep on alternating. Also, those gray ones were the ones that came with the original Switch, right? The Chinese one. Yeah, so I was realizing, you know what? This was actually very good because while two of them are recharging, the other two I can be using to be playing the games. So it ended up being good also for my single player experience because they must be connected on the dock with the Switch or with the screen to be recharging. So yeah, this allows me to be playing the Switch without getting those Joy-Cons from the dock, and still like playing on the TV, right? Anyway, thank goodness I got my Switch without any problems, and also with like luckily low tax from the importation. But I was lucky. Like maybe somebody else that tries doing the same could be taxed with a higher fee. But thank goodness everything went great for me. But I also got Xenoblade Chronicles that I was actually testing today, and I gotta say, I'm impressed because I was like 2 minutes in, not to mention the menu screen, right? The menu screen or the opening screen of this game is beautiful. Actually, that's something that I knew already because on my 3DS, I decided to buy the background or like the wallpaper. I'm not sure how to call that. The theme, maybe the Xenoblade Chronicles theme, because I love the music. And then this game does the same, right? It has the beautiful greeny grass and the blue sky and playing that beautiful theme of Xenoblade Chronicles. So I was like, man, I know I'm going to love at least the menu. And then I was right because actually the time of the day passes by. So it starts in the morning, then it gets to the afternoon, and then it's night sky. Beautiful, beautiful. Super relaxing to be looking at the menu screen. It kind of makes me want to just turn on my TV, leave it playing that menu, and then, just relaxing or something. But then I played the game. I started playing the game. And I was impressed because the graphics are looking great. It is very open world, like it has a lot to offer. I spent the whole afternoon pretty much just exploring the first city, like my hometown, because there was so much to do, to check, to talk to, people to talk to. They already threw a lot of side quests at me. I think I would be, I don't know, playing this game for 200 hours, who knows, a lot of time. Uh, because yeah, it looks like very rich on things to be doing, right? And it is impressive. Like, it's funny to say that because I'm also checking the Pokemon game. I decided to spoil myself on Scarlet and Violet, and it's crazy how this game delivers much more quality than what I have seen from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So yes, I was surprised. I'm very surprised so far on this game. Maybe it's also because I'm not used to like playing open world games, or like I'm not used to play a home console as well, right? It's been ages. My last home console was like the Super Nintendo, so the graphical improvement was huge. So like seeing those graphics on my TV is like mind blowing to me. But big surprise. I was not expecting to be amazed that much with Xenoblade Chronicles. I was concerned about the battle mechanics because I have always thought, or like I have always gotten the impression that they were complex and they probably will become even more complex as I progress. But after a couple fights, I still got, or I already got the hang of how it goes. So I hope I can keep it up, right? But it is a very complete game. Like there are collectibles everywhere. There is uh, it's not a compendium. The word. What is the word? There is like an album of items you need to get in each area, and then you kind of use those items on the album. There are so much to that game that makes it so rich and complete. The customization of characters as well, and items you can buy and stuff. Anyway, I'm realizing why people say or love that game so much, because it is high quality, super high quality. Even though the cutscenes, the voice acting, okay, the voice acting is also another high point. Not to mention the soundtrack. Yes, I was talking about the opening menu soundtrack. No, the rest of the game that I played so far also had an amazing soundtrack that was beautiful to the game. So I'm very, very impressed with this game so far. Yes, probably this game will make me want to play the sequels and start loving the franchise as the fans do as well, because it does have quality. I was not expecting to be as surprised as I was. Right, I gotta also be honest. It had so much to offer right away that I felt intimidated. I felt like, holy shit, I'm feeling even lazy to check this first city out because there is so much to do, so much check that I'll get lost. I don't know. It's going to take a lot of time to me to like do some progress on this game. But at the same time, that's amazing because it is a very complete game. It's a game that will give you a lot of things to do, and it's going to have a lot for you to check, right? So I'm very, very impressed with that game. So thank goodness I'm playing it now, right? Because yeah, it sounds amazing. It looks amazing so far. Anyway, let me go check the chat again. It's normally sold in there in jars and a more powdered grain looking type or fresh that feels like more like cold butter. Noise. Ultras, you have no idea, man. That game is it is big quality. Even for an old game, right? I understand that this is like a good port or like they upgrade the graphics. They even added uh, new not dungeons but like new quests or like a new part of the plot, right? On this game that the original didn't have. But yeah, this game is beautiful indeed. Like everything fits, right? You know, when they know how to use the graphical limitations the console has. So, for example, even if this game doesn't look like straight up realistic like some other PlayStation or Xbox games or something, the graphics limitations they had, they were able to create an art that makes it look beautiful. And I think that's the best art direction a game could go to, or could go for, or could go after. There we go. Yeah, the art style here makes a lot of sense. Everything looks like it belongs to the universe they created. Like the grass with lots of detailing, the houses, the buildings, the creatures as well, like the enemies. It has also a crazy camera settings that I even got lost at some point because it allows you to move the camera to like pretty much anywhere you want. So you can kind of just pause and then look around you and see everything. You can look up, you can look down the bridges and stuff. It is one of those games that the universe that was created in there is rich AF and super well done. So if the sequels, then I think they will be like that, keep this quality up, then I can already say that Xenoblade is indeed amazing. And hopefully, who knows, it can win the Video Games Award Best Game of the Year, right? Because Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was competing for Game of the Year on the Game Awards, which I think it is coming up maybe in 2 weeks or maybe a little bit more than 1 week from now. I forgot that. No, never mind. It is on the 8th, right? Yeah, it is in actually 4 days. Never mind. I just remembered the day now. Yeah, it is in 4 days. I don't know which day on the week is that going to be. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday. But who knows? If Xenoblade Chronicles 3 uh, can have like a chance, then I hope it gets it. But probably, realistically speaking, they are going to give it to Elden Ring, right? But yeah, Xenoblade is dope. I watched a stream of some Japanese teacher that was using it as a source material. Wait, to teach Japanese? I was actually watching X5's stream after I was playing that game, and he was playing Pokemon Platinum, which is one of my favorite Pokemon games, and it was in Spanish. So I was like, let me learn some Spanish in here and then mix it up with my Portuguese so I can get my Portuñol improved, right? And it was super funny to see the attack names, like the moves names. For example, Zubat, when he was using Leech Life, it was like Chupa Vidas. Chupa Vidas was like the best attack name ever. Yeah, so video games for learning languages is fantastic. For example, I actually learned a lot of English thanks to my Super Nintendo, right? Especially Super Mario RPG. But anyway, guys, that was like a scope of all of the news, I guess. And let's go into Golden Sun a little, shall we? But if you do have a chance to play Xenoblade Chronicles, highly recommended so far. Highly recommended so far. It does have quality. But yes, I was saying that we were side questing, but I couldn't find much around Kolima or Billiman. But I think I will go check the forest, right? I checked the city last time and couldn't find anything. but not the forest. And there is one of my notes right here that it says that there is a secret in the forest. Kolima Forest. Actually, there are two Kolima Forest-based notes on my paper here. One says that the third or the fourth area has a puzzle with a wall. I'm not sure what is this talking about. And then another note says that there is a secret deep in the forest. Last time I checked the forest, I could not find anything secret in there. But I think that maybe with reveal, we can have a better chance of finding something, right? Also, by the way, I kind of want to say I'm sorry for not streaming that much, but actually today I almost also not streamed. It's because, I don't know, I have been kind of more reserved, or like I have been kind of spending more time with myself or something. Or now with the Switch as well, I played a lot of the Switch, right? So I have been kind of more taking a break or something. But I know eventually I'll be able to go back to more regular or week streams, right? Or at least the Saturday streams as well. It's just a moment. And I'm kind of using the most of this moment right now. Yeah, someone would imagine it was taken to the Switch and because of December. It is not only because of that though. No, it is also because of, I don't know, you know when you think that you need to kind of take a break from things? It's like something more personal. It was also a little bit because of that. And you know what's also crazier? Before I was streaming like less, the game that was kinda getting to me the most for me to feel more up to be streaming was Bug Fables. Now it's Golden Sun. I was like cursing Golden Sun so much during my Bug Fables streams, and now for some reason I'm like, okay, I can play Golden Sun today, you know? But yeah, I'm kinda feeling lazy, but I'm also kinda digesting, well, some random fireworks outside. I'm kind of also digesting some things. It is an introspective month to me, or moment of my life right now. It's maybe because it is December, like Sabro also pointed out, but not because of the festivities, right? It's more because of, yeah, the year has passed by, and then what did you get from it? So I'm kind of digesting everything. I got to some answers, I got to some conclusions, and... but it's also because, for some reason, I'm also feeling lazy. Sometimes I feel kind of tired, my eyes are tired as well. So I'm kind of like, oh no, let me just, you know, just watch some YouTube or maybe watch some anime. And now the Switch got here, so I'm also trying to experience it. You know what's also funny? Because the Switch got to my house, and I think it's crazy how this happens. The mood of my house has changed. I'm loving my house a lot during these days, right? Especially after the Switch got to my house. It's funny how one new object can change the mood of your house, or like change the mood of a place even. It's so crazy. It made my house so much more comfy, especially because, I gotta also point this out, my Switch saved my TV, because my TV is having some sort of problem, some sort of connection problem. I'm not sure what's going on, although when I was talking to my other friend about this yesterday, she told me that probably it's because of the lack of updates on my TV, so maybe I should try finding a way to update my TV apps, especially Netflix and YouTube apps on my TV, although I don't know how to do that. I would need to see if it's any doable because my TV is kinda old. But what I'm trying to say is that because my TV is old, or like it doesn't have these updates, it seems, when I try watching YouTube or Netflix on it, it doesn't work that well. YouTube quality will be low, the videos will take forever to load, Netflix quality is also super low, it's decreased, full of pixels and everything. So that's a bummer. I'm like, okay, so it's better for me to watch Netflix either on my computer or on my smartphone. So for like a lot of time, I have been watching those things on my phone. And then I ignored my TV. I was only watching my TV when there was like MasterChef Brazil on the open TV channels, right? But then the Switch is now here. And guess what? The Switch has YouTube. So I was like, you know what? Can I actually do the YouTube thing on my TV now? And is it going to work? It worked. It has high quality. It loads super fast. And not only that, because it is a Switch, you can pretty much stop the video where you want, turn off everything, and then once you return, you can keep on watching the YouTube video from where you stopped, and also with the YouTube queue, right? I was like, I saved my TV. So I always kinda cursed or blamed my internet connection service, because I felt that the problem for my TV to not be loading the videos quickly or like in a good quality or anything was because of my connection, my internet connection, but it's not because of that. It is probably because my TV is outdated, and then I don't know how to update it anymore if there is a way to do it. Because I used to think it could do it automatically. But then now I'm not sure, I'll need to check it out. But my Switch saved my TV. It is crazy how it's fast. Like for me to watch YouTube on my TV now with high quality. I was like, are you kidding me? So one of the best things about the Switch was that for sure. Not even the games. Maybe there is a way to update it automatically. So I thought it was doing that. Sabri is saying, for you to return to where a video stopped is like normal YouTube today, is it? Would you say that it's even normal on your TV though? Oh yeah, by the way, I should be using Avoid, right? But yeah, so it's been great to be watching YouTube on my TV too. So sometimes I'm there like playing a little bit of Mario Kart, and then I pause the Mario Kart, I go to YouTube, and then I watch a YouTube video in there. It really changed the mood of my house for the best. Wait, let me remember everything in here, right? But it's more than that though. It is a mix of being lazy, being more introspective or thoughtful. I kinda lost a little bit of my hype of Bug Fables though, but I still wanna definitely finish that game. It's a fantastic game, but isn't it funny how I'm not being able to finish anything though? I finished Cosmic Star Heroine and then I couldn't finish anything else. For example, a Heading Time is there for me to finish that too, but when? Then Elite Beat Agents. I brought the game in here, I showed everybody the game, and I still couldn't finish it because I haven't been playing it anymore offline either. I was even thinking about doing this, I don't know, at some point of like streaming Elite Beat Agents again, but not in the normal difficulty because I was not able to beat the game on normal, right? Even though I knew I have done that in the past myself, I couldn't do it when I was streaming it. So like, you know what, just to show the end of the game, let's go on the easy mode, and then I go through the songs again, and then I get to the last level, and then there we go. Just to give it a conclusion, you know? I was considering that possibility as well, but I have been struggling to finish the games. Not sure why is that. Maybe it's because now, for example, I wanna play Xenoblade, or I wanna play Mario Kart. Or now I can watch YouTube, and then I decided to spoil myself on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so now I wanna finish watching Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you know? I'm having a hard time to finish the games. Oh yeah, Saburo, did you see the new emotes? We got the 4 animated emotes from X5's girlfriend today. Do you know how it feels like, Saburo? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I will go back to everything I said. Oh, there they are, Saburo. Yes, you can use them. Yeah, there we go. I was very impressed with them. Especially the Bomberman one. I love the Bomberman one. The Yoshi and the Daft Punk were. I mean, the Daft Punk, maybe you guys could have an idea, because I think it was one of the things we talked when we were brainstorming the emotes, right? The Yoshi was a straight up surprise, I think. Yeah, I think nobody imagined the Yoshi one would come. It's so addicting to look at it. My eyes are only on the Yoshi right now because it keeps on eating that fruit, right? It's so cute looking. Yeah, there they are. Of course, it is orange to match like the channel's colors, right? So now we have all of the 5 animated emotes. It is the fruit from the games. Yeah, in Super Mario Galaxy, I actually got the Super Mario Galaxy reference, but in any game that Yoshi's eating a fruit, although maybe not Sunshine though. I have the feeling that in Super Mario Sunshine, the fruit he eats is different. But in Super Mario World, Mario Galaxy, probably Super Mario Odyssey as well, the fruit is a little bit like that. But as Super Mario Sunshine is kind of like the odd one out, it's like very different than the other Mario platformers. I wouldn't be surprised if the fruits in there are different than that one. But I will show you the picture though. Yoshi. Yeah, you see in Super Mario Odyssey, it is that fruit right there. I don't know if it is an apple or a mango. I kinda wanna say it's more like an apple to me. Yeah, it is more like an apple, right? The leaf right there looks more like an apple. I know that in the game it is not an apple, it is like Super Mario's invention, like it is a original fruit from the games, from the universe of Super Mario. But I wanna say it's based on an apple. Speaking on Yoshi, if I'm not mistaken, you could see a lot of Yoshi running on the background. Yes, you are right, Sabro. On the last Super Mario Brothers, the movie, yeah, there was one scene that had Yoshi's Island, and then a lot of Yoshis like running together, right, to somewhere we don't know, but that was Yoshi's Island. And I was watching a video that, do you remember that scene, Sabro, where Princess Peach and also a group of toads are kind of strategizing at Peach's castle on how are they going to tackle Bowser? And then they show like a board, like a map, with like the regions, the areas, and they kind of were making their plan for that one battle or like war or something. On that map, it shows Yoshi's Island, and it's amazing how Yoshi's Island on that map looks like the Yoshi's Island from the Super Nintendo game. Because when you are playing Yoshi's Island Super Mario World 2, right, in the Super Nintendo, the opening menu, or like the starting menu of the game, is like a 360 degrees look on the Yoshi's Island, and then it is in there in the movie. So it was like a great reference for the Super Nintendo game. So I'm pretty sure that place where the Yoshis were running was in Yoshi's Island. Have you ever rioted? Yes. I don't remember how many rioted games we have had so far, but we have a couple ones. Faz, I remember rioting on Faz because the game was glitchy, so there was no way for me to do the extra stuff of the game that I wanted to do. Polybridge? Yeah, Polybridge was impossible for us in here. I don't even know how we managed to get that far, actually. To give you an idea, Jones, we got... I will check it right now. I have an achievement on Polybridge that it's like less than 1% of players got that achievement. I still don't know how we got that far in that game. I think we got lucky or something. But yeah, Polybridge was impossible. Where is it? There we go. Polybridge Complete Funland, it was reached by 1% of players. That's just to give you an idea on how impossible Polybridge was, right? Yeah, the far we could get was Funland, the Funland world, that not 1% of people could get there. So yeah, Polybridge was rioted for sure. We could not beat that game. At the moment, Elite Beat Agents is kinda rioted too, right? Because I could not beat the last boss of it live, even though I know that I could do it myself in the past, who knows how. But yeah, at this moment, Elite Beat Agents is also a rioted game. Although I kinda wanna believe that I will be able to do it eventually. If not, then I will try doing it on the easy mode though. But there are more, if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually curious now, am I forgetting more games? Let me check. Let me check my channel's description because that's where I can see that. But I know Faz, I know Polybridge, Oracle of Ages. I forgot about that one. The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages, also known as Oracle of Rages, right? Yes, we wrote that one too because it had an extra that I assumed was impossible for me to beat that extra boss. After you beat the game, there was like an extra boss. I assumed it was impossible for me to beat it because I could not get a certain weapon that was required for you to beat that boss. And the only way for you to get that weapon was if you also beat Oracle of Seasons. And then you could like do an exchange or connection between the two games and then get to a dungeon, I think, and then get a weapon from that dungeon to use on that final boss, right? But in the end, I was completely wrong. And then sadly, the chat could not help me out on the day that I was attempting that boss fight, or maybe the chat misled me into a wrong conclusion, because I thought it was impossible. I felt like, oh yes, I cannot beat this boss because I don't have the weapon that I would need to get from the Oracle of Seasons game too. But no, after some time, I kind of researched on that matter, and then it is doable, but it is of course extra hard if you don't have the certain weapon. But yes, I also write the Oracle of Ages because I felt it was impossible for me back in the day. I really forgot about that one though. Am I missing any other? No. Fast, Polybridge. Yeah, it looks like it was those. Oh, Ord! Good call. Ord as well. We could not get to the ending of some of the Ord modes. Yeah, which I also kinda tried reaching those endings by my own offline, and I got to some conclusions though. I was saying that I would record myself doing it offline and then preparing a video to post on YouTube or something. But guess what? I'm also not doing that anymore. I'm kind of getting lazy or forgetting it or, you know, saving it for the future, but then who knows when I'm going back to that. But Ord as well, there were some game modes that I could not get to the end. So those were some examples. I think 4 or 5 examples, right? Sub is saying that from what he has heard, they are going in a good direction regarding referencing the games under the rightful context. Yes, I would say that they are even... wait, I have some thoughts to also add to this, right? I'm not surprised that it has been working because Shigeru Miyamoto is there. Shigeru Miyamoto is the creator of Mario, so... You know, it makes sense that it's going to have the rightful references, don't you think? Sometimes when people adapt other pieces of work or games or art or anything, they don't actually get the assistance of the creator. And then they come up with all sorts of shit that has nothing to do with the origins of that story. So regarding this Super Mario Bros. Movie, Shigeru Miyamoto is there, so it makes sense it is according to his plans, right? But I was surprised that this movie is actually adding more layers to why the games are the way they are. For example, in the movie, it looks like that the Super Mario levels are a training for Mario, right? It is like a training ground for Mario. I never thought about that regarding the games. I always thought that, oh yeah, Mario needs to, I don't know, beat one of the couplings, and then on the way he needs to, I don't know, cross mountains, cross oceans, and then unfortunately those mountains and oceans, they had obstacles, which were the enemies and the crazy platforming sections. But no, in the movie they are getting those levels and turning them into a training ground. I thought it was such a genius idea. So it even made me look at the games in a different way, you know? Maybe before Mario could get to, I don't know, a crazy enemy, he challenges himself or he prepares himself on a training ground, which were the levels. I mean, of course, I'm also stretching this idea. It's totally not what Shigeru Miyamoto was thinking when he created the games. But it is a not too bad way to look at the games either. By the way, I said that I would come here to use review, and I'm not doing that, right? Because as always, I'm getting super distracted by the chatting. But let me see if I can start doing that. I have avoid and review. Okay, so avoid and review. They do mention that there are secrets in this forest. I have my doubts about it. But if there are secrets in here, it must be connected to review. Play the game or Riot? Yeah, right. I don't mind chatting, but I wish I could be more... I wish I could multitask, right? Because sometimes I'm so into the chatting that I'm like, what was I doing in the game again, you know? And then once I look at the game, I'm like, wait, what is that for? Or like, what am I doing here? I wish I could have at least a little bit more of like concentration on, I know what I'm doing in the game, but I can still chat. But I always get lost when I look at the game. Somebody's saying, I also heard about that they set the levels as like a training ground, right? To give a reason, or like so the levels could make sense why Mario needs to kind of get through those levels, right? Yes, didn't you think it was a genius idea? I love that idea. Not to mention that many people were surprised that they are indeed bringing so many gaming references. Because another thing that normally happens too is that they come up with a whole, I don't know, random plot for those based on games movies. And then they don't add many gaming references, right? They just add generic references or they make a whole new thing. No, this movie, they are adding a lot of gaming references. By the way, the Donkey Kong was there too, right? Donkey Kong was there too with a new character design. But also, many other famous Kongs were there. There was Funky Kong in the Mario Kart section. Cranky Kong was turned into a king. And there are some, let's say, Easter eggs on like the very back of some of the posters that were released too, that are showing Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong. So yeah, the gaming references will be everywhere in that movie. The only complaint that I would say about this movie so far is that it sounds like it's going to be lasting an hour and 30 minutes. And they are kind of being very ambitious on so many things they are, let's say, adding to the movie, like Mario Kart, Yoshi, Bowser, the Ice World, Donkey Kong. You know, there are so many things they are showing us on the trailers already. So I'm feeling scared of this movie rushing, or if it feels like it's rushing or going too fast. That's my only concern, because if it is only an hour and a half long, it has a risk of being rushed, right? With the amount of things they wanna bring to it. But besides that, it's looking amazing. It's probably going to be the best game and movie, right? Even better than the Sonic movies. Although I also need to watch the sequel. Have you guys watched Sonic 2? I have only watched Sonic 1. Which, by the way, Pokemon Company, where is Detective Pikachu 2? Subaru thinks that this training arc will be very quick, like a montage. You know what, maybe? Which also would explain why they decided to show that on the trailer, that makes sense. If it is like not a major deal, right? Let's just show it on the trailer already. You could be right. But then again, don't you think that if they end up making many arcs or like movie moments that fast, it's going to feel rushed? Hopefully it's not going to feel like that. I only watch movies that Jones tells me to. Oh, really? Which were his recommendations for you then? I think the last time we talked about movies, Ultras, was when you watched the Mortal Kombat 1, right? Princess Peach holding a fireball or an axe is normal in any Mario game? An axe? No. But the fireball, yeah. For example, there is this one game that was ported to the Switch, which was the... How is it called though? Super Mario Bros. World or something? Wait a minute. Is it New Super Mario Bros. World? Wait, I'm going to Google it. Super Mario World, wasn't it? But that's for the Super Nintendo. How is the new one? It's not New Super Mario World. Oh wait, Super Mario... Oh man. Land or something? Wait, a 3D Land. There we go, yeah. Super Mario 3D Land. In Super Mario 3D Land, Subaru, you can play as Mario, Luigi, Toad, or Peach, and they all can get the power-ups of the levels. And you can actually play simultaneously with your friends, right? So it's like 4 players playing the same level at once. And if somebody's playing as Peach, Peach can get the Fire Flower, can get the Cat Bell as well, or the Super Mushroom. So yeah, Fire Flower Peach is a thing. Although she holding an axe, then I don't remember. Which is funny though, because when we have that scene, there is a Toad next to her, right? And that Toad is getting a frying pan as a weapon. That didn't make sense to me because Peach has had a frying pan as a weapon in a Mario game, and I'm talking about Super Mario RPG. But also in Smash Brothers, right? In Smash Brothers, one of her attacks is the frying pan. Also the tennis racket or the golf club, right? But it was funny to me that they did not give Peach the frying pan. Although maybe they didn't do that because of, I don't know, some sort of stereotype. You know, oh yeah, women's with frying pans, or like women's with like cooking things because they belong to home or something. You know, that stereotypical thought. I don't know if that has anything to do why they did not give her a frying pan. But an axe, or actually, wait a minute, that was not an axe actually. That was more like of a spear, wasn't it? Yeah, that's of course not something that I remember from a Mario game. It's too serious for her, like giving her a spear. So far, Ultros has watched Aliens. Oh, you have watched The Abyss, man? Okay, I have watched The Abyss. The Abyss is a good movie. Mortal Kombat, Legends of Scorpion, Event Horizon, I haven't heard of that one. Contact and Driver. Have you never watched Contact before? Contact is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, Contact is amazing. And Driver. Driver is the one with... no, never mind. I'm thinking on Drive. Yeah, there is one movie called Drive. I love Drive because of the soundtrack. It has a lot of retro wave. And I forgot the name of the guy though, the actor. Yeah, I forgot his name. He actually became famous because of that movie. Man, how is he called? I have his picture on my mind, but I don't remember his name. No, I can't remember his name. But yeah, Drive. Driver, I haven't heard of it, but isn't Driver the one that... No, I'm thinking on Taxi Driver. That's another movie. Never mind, I don't know which movie is Driver. But Contact, I love Contact, and I also have watched The Abyss. And it's funny because I watched those two when I used to go to the planetarium in Rio for the... And here we go talking about Star Wars again. For the Rio de Janeiro's Jedi Club meetings, right? And those meetings, they had sci-fi presentations or movie presentations that they were free to go. So I used to go to the planetarium to watch free sci-fi movies at the dome of the planetarium. And then they aired The Abyss, Contact, Planet of the Apes, Wall-E. Can I remember more movies I watched in there? Those are the ones I remember right now, yeah. Oh, Star Troopers, I think? Yes, Star Troopers as well. Stormtroopers are from Star Wars, right? No, I think it's Star Troopers, the name. So we're saying, yeah, maybe it's because of that. Maybe it's because of a stereotype, right? A halberd, maybe? Do you mean the weapon's name? It is like a spear and an axe at the same time. Some games, they refer to it as an axe, and some refer to it as a spear. Wait, did I say spear? No, it's a spear, right? Driver makes Subaru to think on 2 games of the PS1. I think I have seen the cover of those games you were saying, but I never played them. I was going to say something else though. Oh yes, Subaru, you were playing that one game that Bookmark recommended you, right? Or actually Bookmark has been playing it too, and then we were talking about it the other day, and then you were curious and then you went after it. How has it been for you? And then Notrus, how was Final Fantasy VII today as well? Have you been liking it more than when you tried it before? I saw, because I got your stream today like very late, but I saw that you were still in Midgar, right? I can't wait for you to kinda leave Midgar. The Midgar part is not the best of that game. But at the same time, I was surprised to remember that it is longer than what I was thinking. Because I was first thinking, oh, in 3 hours Ultros will leave Midgar, and then never again. Never mind, he's actually doing more things there because I forgot there were more things there. So far so good. Keep it up, man, because you like it even more after you leave Midgar. Yeah, you're still in Midgar. But at least you are doing more fun things, right? You are doing the Shimra building stuff, right? Yeah, that is a good moment in my opinion. It's hard for you to understand everything that's happening and what is where and what's called what. You are already 6.5 hours in the game. Would you say that there has been a lot of chatting though? I realized that there were a lot of people watching, so that's good, but were they also chatting a lot with you? So maybe it could be distracting you a little bit? Some are saying, well, it's been hard in some fights, so Subaru has been progressing slowly. Can I remember the name of the game so the other people could like understand what we're talking about? I always forget about its name, right? It's Fell something, isn't it? Fell Arbiter or something? One day I remember that game's name for sure, but I can never do it. Subro has been grinding some characters. There we go. Fel, Seal, Arbiter's Mask. Mark, actually. Not Mask. Mask is Majora's Mask. Fel, Seal, Arbiter's Mark. There we go. At least I remembered 2 words. I'm getting there eventually. I just picked up the dog Red. Yeah, it's actually Scapluni's favorite character. Yeah, every time I think on that character, I remember Scapluni, right? I loved you guys somehow decided to name him Charizard. Yes, I love that. I don't know who gave you the idea of Charizard, but that person gave it the best name it could. But yeah, man, Final Fantasy VII is a good game. Just be patient until you can have more freedom to explore and everything. You will like it a lot. You're enjoying it so far. Also, when you play it with like more people and then your chat and everything, it makes any game more fun, right? So there is also that. When you first saw him in the tank, you were like, it's that Charizard? Wait, it was you that came up with that? And then later when I said, what are we going to name him? That was the first suggestion? Okay, there we go. Dogonian? Oh, Jones wanted to call it like Dogonian? Oh my god, it could be a mix! You guys mixed Tifa's name with my suggestion and also Christmas suggestions, right? Which was like, call it Christmas and then Best Girl and then it was Best Christmas. It could be, I don't know, a Doggozard. Doggozard sounds cool. You were away for a bit. Yes, I was kind of lurking on his stream though, but when I finally decided to join and to talk and everything, he was ending the stream. I was actually checking this when he was streaming. But yeah, Ultros has been liking Final Fantasy VII a lot. But if I'm not mistaken, Ultros also has liked Final Fantasy IV a lot. So I'm not sure if Final Fantasy VII will actually be better to him than Final Fantasy IV. Which, by the way, I need to play Final Fantasy IV myself as well. If I ever stream Final Fantasy VII, it's gonna be different. Oh yeah! I also remember reading this from you, Jones. You also gotta buy the flower, right? Because Ultros right there did not. And because of that, he's going to get the bad ending of the game. Ultros, how could you not buy Ares flower though? Man. Four you liked, yeah, but not really a lot. You like that trio, the Ultras, the Chocobo, and the Cloud. I was actually surprised to see you got some Final Fantasy VII emotes. Oh, by the way, I'm upset, not really upset, I'm just joking, right? But I'm sad that Ultras was like, oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII, yeah. But I'm not going to do the extra stuff for like the super bosses, man. I would love to see you suffering so much fighting the super bosses of that game. But yes, it would give you a lot of work to finally beat them. They are very hard. But you know what? Maybe you... Okay, maybe you end up attempting at least one of them. Yes. Because you'll be like, wait, what is that right there? And then you'll be checking it out, and then you'll see it's a super boss. You know what? Yes, at least I can have some hopes. You will at least see one of them, right? And be curious and check it out. But then beating it, then I'm not sure though. But I did wish you could, I don't know, somewhat get motivated to, you know, face the challenge. because they are very, very hard, but it is so worth beating it. Both UG and D&D Nat, one of our CV4 speedrunner friends, he did not buy the flower either. Oh no. I mean, if I were replaying the game and then, I don't know, wanted to see different results or, you know, different dialogues or things, then I would not buy the flower. But in my first playthrough, I would buy the flower, come on. It was one freaking gill. I don't like solicitation. Solicitation? What do you mean by that? I would do them. Also, the chocobo breeding, dude, the chocobo breeding, man. I did all of that when I played Final Fantasy VII. It was a nightmare. I can't say for sure what was the hardest, if it were beating the super bosses or the chocobo breeding. I think both are extremely hard in their own ways, right? Yeah. Ultras will see a red head sticking out of the sand and go, what is that? I'm gonna check it out. That's what I'm hoping for. Yes. If I'm not going to see Ultras beating that, I wanna see him dying to it. Because I died to it so much. Because it is the worst. Even today, I can already say that it's been the hardest super boss I have fought in all of the games I have played. Right, Subaru? Subaru was here for that too. He knows it. That was the hardest super boss I have ever faced in my life. But I'm so happy I actually did it and we beat it. It's going to be a matter of whatever naturally happens. I think you will find one of them, like Jones mentioned. I think that will happen to you at least. And then you'll be like, oh, this is a super boss. What the timeline is like, how long I have been playing it. When someone tries to sell me something you didn't ask for. Oh, that's what you mean by solicitation, interesting. I didn't know that was the meaning of that word. Solicitation to me gives me the idea of like... Yeah, it's the idea of like someone asking you to do something, but not necessarily buying something, you know? So I was having a more general idea. For example, in this context, I was thinking I don't like solicitation as I don't like backseating, you know? Like, I don't like you asking me to do, like, go fight the super boss, because I want. I was getting that impression, but no, you were actually referring to the flower situation. I also have a tendency in RPGs to select whatever sounds like the wrong answer. Some people do that, yeah. I would do it on a second playthrough though. It's wrong. Even harder than the green dude. I think, yeah, I found him harder than the red dude. Did you actually? I mean, at first both are tough, right? But at least there is a way for you to kind of get the green dude cheesed. Although I think I did not do it right. I could only get to the cheesy way of beating the green dude after beating it, if I'm not mistaken. But I do remember that I beat the red dude first, and then as soon as I did it, I went for the green dude and then I could beat him too, yes. Maybe because I grinded levels enough so I could like beat both. Although I don't remember what was the reward from the red dude anymore, but maybe that reward helped me to beat the green dude as well, I don't remember. But I know it was red then green, the order, yes. And then because I got rid of the red, the green fight was super easy. But of course not before I finally beat him, right? Sabri is saying we had like 2 whole streams of attempts, I think. Man, those attempts were taking like 40 to 1 hour minutes, right? Wait, 40 minutes to 1 hour, there we go. Of like just one single attempt. On how long that battle was taking, and then I couldn't really get distracted because otherwise the red super boss could kill me or beat me on a second or on a blink. And then I couldn't stop like thinking about how's my reaction, what I should be doing, how can I counter that attack and stuff. But you know what? It was super exciting, super great. And then when it happened, I was like, seriously? Did we do it? Is it for real? And then I was like super desperate to save. Because I was also telling Ultros when he started the game that the Steam version crashes a lot. And I had a lot of crashes when I played it myself. So the first thing I wanted to do once I got rid of the red super boss, right? Was like, let's save! Before the game crashes or something happens. And then after that we were good. But I do not remember the rewards though. Yeah, I don't remember the rewards. I mean, I won't spoil anything right now in here because Ultros is playing the game right now and who knows, maybe he ends up fighting at least the red dude. But I do not remember what we get from it. When I pick an answer, it's truly because I think you are selecting the correct one. Like in Final Fantasy VI, some parts of dialogue giving the non-obvious or wrong answer may give you an item. Yes. You know what? There will be a moment, Ultros, that I'll be very curious to see which answers we are going to pick in Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if Jones or Subaru will get to the same moment that I'm thinking. All I'm going to say is that it's going to be a very tricky moment. And you need to get many answers in a row, right? In a row. So you can finally, let's say, progress, right? Guess what? When I played that part myself, I got every single answer wrong. And you know what's funny? Since you are also mentioning Final Fantasy VI, in Final Fantasy VI that freaking play in the theater, I got every single answer wrong too, because I still remember that and I'm traumatized. So, who knows, maybe in every Final Fantasy I play I need to get every answer wrong, so I need to retry the shit that I'm stuck at. Yes, I do remember that I got every single answer wrong. Like, oh, okay, first question, wrong, redo. And then, now I know it's wrong, so get the right one. And then the second question, wrong, redo. I was so freaking debated or trolled for that one moment in Final Fantasy VII. That moment, I will be certain to see which answers are Ultros getting. If I miss the stream, I'm going back to the VOD. I really want to see if I'm the only one getting all of the wrong answers for that. Subaru knows what I'm talking about, right? Can I hint Jones on that, though? Let me see. It is about a very tricky character. Many people love that character. It's a very fun character, actually. And yes, in order for you to get the help of that character, you kind of need to go through a certain sort of quiz, right? But of course, there are punishments if you kind of don't pass on the quiz. And then I saw every single punishment I could get. Yeah, rip me. Yeah. It is like a series of inputs because you need to be selecting answers, right? Did you get it now, Jones? It's about this one tricky character that everybody loves. It is an amazing character. But if you don't get everything right, you won't get the help of that character. Yeah, there we go. Yes, I got everything wrong, man. Everything. It was fun, though, because there is a funny cutscene, right, every time, but I felt super bad because the character, or she, was trolling me, right, pretty much. It fits with the hard-ass attitude Cloud has, so in universe, it's probably the right choice. Regarding that, you are right, sometimes the character's personality could make more sense for different answers than your personality answers, right? Yeah. Oh, Sabra is actually saying that's optional? I didn't know that was optional. Seriously? That's optional? You really don't need the help of that character? Okay. Okay, now I hope Ultros get to that though, because I freaking love that character. By the way, I'm super stuck now in here. How can I get down there again? Oh yeah, the invisible and impossible to see stairs right there. This was actually an easy solution, right? I think I need to do this. Yeah, this is actually the answer. It's just that, isn't it? It is. It is such an easy solution though. Okay, let me do it. Should I check this place with review? I'm not sure. In fact, the game has 2 optional characters. Oh, I know which one is the other option. Yeah, that other one is, let's say, easier to understand that it's optional. But this one we were talking before though, I could swear that she was not, because of the whole mission or plot situation, you know, that was happening by the time that happens. But yeah, the other character is straight up optional, that's for sure. Yeah, there are 2 optional characters, that's why they are not in the cutscenes on CGI. I never noticed that. And that's very bad. I hope that in the remakes, even though I have not played the remakes yet, I hope they won't be optional in the remakes. Especially because in one of the trailers I have seen, this one character is in the CGI animations, right? So please do not be optional. In Dirge of Cerberus would make 0 sense if you wouldn't discover them or discover him. You mean the second optional character? Does he actually have a big role in that game? I have never played Dirge of Cerberus. Or what is the other one called? Dirge of Cerberus or... Oh wait, oh my god! I was thinking on another character. Okay, I forgot about that character. Yes. Okay, in Dirge of Cerberus, yes, it makes sense that you must have him because it is his game pretty much, right? I was thinking on another character. Isn't the weirdest character, let's say party member, right, from Final Fantasy VII, optional? I was thinking on that other one. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? I was thinking on that one. I forgot about this one you guys are saying now. Yes, the other game was Crisis Core, exactly. I also have not played it yet. It is optional, but as they are on the way, it is practically canon. Wait a minute, do you really need to go to that place though, plot-wise? I'm trying to be vague because I don't want to spoil anything to Ultros though, but... Man, I forgot a lot of Final Fantasy VII, I'm realizing. Yeah, they both appear in Advent Children, if I recall correctly. Oh, now I won't remember though. But after you guys said that you don't see them in the cutscenes, that makes sense regarding the Dirge of Cerberus character. I do not remember seeing that character in the cutscenes now, yeah. The female character though, I could swear she was in the cutscene somewhere somehow, but yeah. I have another question now though. You guys are making me wonder which characters are optional and which ones are not. Did Final Fantasy VIII had optional characters as well? Is this like a pattern? Like every Final Fantasy game will have a somewhat optional character? I mean, Final Fantasy VI had optional characters for sure, especially because Final Fantasy VI had lots of characters. but I don't think Final Fantasy VIII had. Wait, Final Fantasy IX had optional characters though, right? I think the last party member is optional, wasn't he? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII, I couldn't remember optional characters in there though. Final Fantasy IX, probably the last one, which is my guess. In Final Fantasy VII, in the plot, you go in Nibelheim. Nibelheim. I think I know which place is that one. But at the same time, I don't want to describe it because I don't want to spoil Ultros, right? We gotta be careful, Subaru, because Ultros is playing it blind. We shall not spoil Final Fantasy VII here. Final Fantasy IX is too long ago, you can't remember. Oh, in 8, the Guardian Forces are optional? Yeah, they are optional because you need to steal them from the enemies, right? And in case you kinda miss that out, you will also not get the Guardian Forces on that opportunity. Yeah, there are a bunch of optional Guardian Forces are missable, yeah, because they are specific to some enemies, right? So if you kinda skip that enemy, then rip. But don't worry, I'm very distracted. I only heard you say we don't want... Yeah, we don't want to spoil Ultros, that's for sure. But you have been talking to your friend, alright? One of your best friend's cats... Oh no, had to go to cat heaven today. And he has had it for like 20 years. Which, by the way, the other day... Let me Google that information. I mean, Ultros, I'm sorry for your friend, so I hope you can give some comfort to him. But this actually reminds me of one of the news of like the cat that has lived the longest. And then that cat went to the Guinness Book, right? I forgot what was the age of the cat, but I wanna Google it. I read that information the other day. Oh, it sounds like it was 31. Yeah, 31 years old was the oldest cat ever that got to the Guinness Book. Wait a second, there are... Which one is the most recent info though? Because maybe I'm reading... Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm reading older news. Never mind, this is from like 2020. No, it was the other day that I read this. But I read it on Twitter though. Anyway, I don't know if I'll be able to find this information, but let's stick with those news, right? 31 years old. And I know he's effed up right now. I mean... Living with a cat for 20 years, or even if it were like less than that, it is a big hit, right? Kina is optional on the first CD, but he's necessary on the second CD. Yeah, but I was not thinking about Kina regarding the optional character in Final Fantasy IX. I will say his name in case I remember his name correct. Amaranth? I could guess Amaranth was optional. Because he even asks you in the game like, oh, do you want me to join you or not? Maybe if you say no, he won't be in your party, right? You can actually get all of the Guardian Forces. Wait, even if you skip the enemies? But as late as Ultimicia's Castle, which is the last stage. Interesting, how do you do that? You can... Oh, you can steal them again? From all of the bosses? I can't stand knowing how he feels, but it's a real sadness, so he should have it and let it slide. Do you know if he is with his family or something? Or if he's like living alone? I hope he's not like fully alone, you know? Not sad because of some nuts woman or other non-important thing. Losing a pet is hard and a real thing, yes. Because it is like a... it is like a big company, right? It's like a big friend, so... It was Drew. 31 times 7, it's equal to 217? Wait, but then why are you multiplying that per 7 though? Oh wait, do you mean on the human comparison? Like age comparison? They all live in the same house. Oh, okay, so he's at least with somebody with him, right? That's at least good, right? Because I think it is easier for someone to grieve if they have, you know, other friends or other family members together than like being completely isolated. But no, it was his family cat from the childhood, so him plus 2 brothers are still there with parents at the house. So I'm sure they're all feeling pretty, yeah. But you know what? I mean, of course, they would need to take their time to realize this. It's not like, oh yeah, let's start thinking about this right away and then we can move on. No, it's not like that. It is easier said than done, of course. But in my opinion, if that cat lived 20 years, that cat had a good life. So I hope they, you know, realize that, well, our cat at least stayed with us for a very good time. I had a cat from 6 to 25, pretty much same timeline as he did, so I know how it is. I had Oliver by the time the original one had expired, so it helped that a bit. Would you say the spirit of your first cat lives on in Oliver? Are they somewhat same personalities? And if you don't mind me asking, how was your first cat called? Because if I remember it right, Oliver was already named Oliver, right? I was even asking you like, oh, how did you name Oliver? And then you said, no, Oliver was already Oliver. But did you name your first cat? What's funny is that in kind of some way, or kind in a way, a bit he was an orange cat, but short haired. He was named Ben. That's a cute name, in my opinion, for a cat. I would like to see that picture, sure. Let me use a void in here again. And as I figured, I cannot find any forest secrets. Even though there was a character that said, oh yes, in the deep forest, there is a crazy secret. I cannot find anything. That character was trolling me. Although, the only, let's say, clue or hint or something that could point out the existence of this secret to be a thing is the genie in Kolima that I still don't know how to get to him. So there could be like a hidden passage or underground passage in the forest that could link the forest to the genie that I left in the city, right? Yeah, now that genie kinda makes me wanna think there could be a secret here. But I cannot find anything. Nowhere. I don't even imagine where there could be a secret here. He was a tough cat though. He could, or he would fight if he had to. While Oliver just hides and will never fight you back even if you try. Wait a minute, but the other day Oliver, uh, I think it was in the first Final Fantasy stream, right? Oliver hurt you, right, with his nails. I remember that scene. Tough enough, but he also walked around and grunted the same way Oliver does. And I also love to jump onto me all the time. But he would also go outside and fight cats. Are there many cats in your neighborhood? Oh, that's what happened, I see. You don't take him to a pet shop, do you? Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I was not expecting that answer, right? I was thinking like, oh yeah, his nail got to his skin or something. So I'm like, I don't know if I regret or not knowing the details, but sure, I understand why it hurt now. But I was now thinking, do you bring him to a pet shop so he can kind of get his nails clipped? Or maybe some sort of, you know, not haircut, how do you refer? Wait, there's probably a better word than that. Not shaving. Trimming? Is trimming the word that I'm looking for? Like a pet shop that could trim your cat? Or do you do all of that yourself or something? Right through the layers of fabric. Where you lived growing up, it was in a house with backyards and neighbors. He stepped right on the package and gripped into your pants with claws. In his mind, he's just holding on to your pants, but for you, it's like 100% man thing. Oh, you clip them yourself? He's perfectly okay with you holding him and doing it. I just have to do it fast because he starts to get squirmy. Grooming, there we go. Grooming is a better word. Yes. People take pets for grooming, but mostly dogs. Although, in my opinion, I'm not saying this as a, let's say, like it's a problem. No, it's not. It's just something that I noticed. Oliver is very furry, right? So, because of that, I can imagine him being groomed. But not that he needs to be groomed. I actually like him for how he looks like. He reminds me of a lion sometimes, even because of his fur, right? But I was wondering, maybe sometimes others decide to groom him or something? I trim his mane sometimes because he licks it a lot when it's long. What is mane? Maine to me is a state in the US. Wait a second, let me Google that. I mean, it is a state in the US, but it's also a breed of cats, right? But I cannot see which part of a cat that is. But still, it is important to be careful if your cat is eating a lot of fur, right? When they are licking themselves. Yeah. Because that fur will be getting to their stomachs and stuff, right? And then they can kind of vomit, right? I mean, I have never had a pet, but I believe I have heard of that problem before. Also, by the way, I always like to say this every time I can when I talk about pets. Never give your pet avocado, because avocado is toxic for pets. Sometimes people may think, oh yeah, my mom thinks that sometimes, and then I get scared of what he's giving to the dog. Yeah, my mom think, oh, because it is natural, it's a fruit, my dog can eat it. Nope. Avocado, for example, it's toxic. By the way, give me a second. Let me check something on my phone. Very quickly. Okay. So, I don't know anything about this forest. I do think there could be a secret, because both there is the genie in the city that I don't know how to get him. Second, there is the character in the city that mentions a secret in the forest. So there is probably something going on here that I don't know what or where. But the forest itself doesn't help me to find it, because, yeah, nothing looks suspicious enough for me to find this one secret, you know? By the way, am I really stuck in here or something? I'm gonna have to take my leave now. Alright, Jones. Take good care. You too, man. Have a good night. Dann, liebe Kinder, gebt feine Nacht. Ich bin die Stimme aus dem Kissen. Wait, what? I got some words in there, but I'm not sure if I got the message. But still, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Take care. I see you then. Liebe Kinder, gebt feine Nacht. Oh wait, is it something about lovely children needs to sleep at 8 or something? That's my guess. Ich bin die Stimme aus dem Kissen. Yes, I'm imagining putting the children to sleep. That's the context I'm guessing from Jones' German message, right? Like, we need to put the kids to sleep. I'm not sure though, but that's the interpretation I kind of got from it. I may be wrong though. Wait, is that a Rammstein reference actually? Oh, never mind, it is banned. He looks like a more aggressive Oliver actually. Less furry, but color-wise, it reminds me, or he reminds me of Oliver, yeah, color-wise. But yeah, he has a ferocious vibe, right? Which is not bad. He looks like a badass cat, like you said. Trust me, he's cuter in other photos. No, but I like that photo a lot. He does have an aggressive look or something, but I like him a lot in there. That's a good personality shot, yeah. By the way, Sabro, changing the topic a little bit, because we were talking about, let's say, pets and, you know, taking care of nature or creatures and stuff. I just remember that there was that day, right, not too long ago, that you and your family suffered the hail in São Paulo, and then the hail destroyed the croppings of some of the fruits and berries and vegetables you had. How is that now? Like, were you guys able to replant the croppings? Are you guys recovering the farm? Man, you know what? Why am I solving the puzzle again? I can only go, or just go for retreat, right? There we go, much better. Okay. I know there are things that I'm missing in those places, but I don't know what the heck to do. But you know what? Okay, before I really give up on this, I will go back to Kolima. I will go find the guy that told me about the secret, the forest secret, and I will pay attention to his words again. But I don't think he won't tell much, he'll just say that there is a secret in the forest, and then you guys will see it with me, right? This is Kolima, village of the lumberjacks. I will shout it out loud. This is Kolima! If I had to guess, I think this character was more to the right part of the city. I can be wrong though, I'm just following my intuition. But I had the feeling this guy was somewhere in the eastern houses. I really want to find that character though. I think it is in here, isn't it his dad? I'm never going to use an X again. Do I need to mind read? I will try mind reading. Psy-energy, even. Let's change avoid into mind read, yes. No, it's not that guy. Subway is actually saying that most part of the harvest or the croppings, it's recovered. The good thing about nature is that it grows up again if it gets the chance. There we go. Now with the summer weather coming up, right? Hopefully it's not going to be that harsh for like the croppings. Which ones... Wait, which vegetables were the ones that got hit again, man? Was it like lettuce or something? Oh, it's here, this secret, right? You saved Kolima? Wow, that makes me wanna tell you a secret. This is the character, and then I'm trying to understand this secret. So... chat, you gotta pay attention to this message with me, right? You saved Kolima? Wow, that makes me wanna tell you a secret. This is why I think there is something in the forest. But I'm not gonna, it's too good to give away, but I can mind read you. It is hidden deep in the forest, but I can't tell him that. That's the shit. There is something in the forest that I don't know what is it. And he's keeping a secret from me as well. I think he found something valuable, but where could he be hiding it? You see, that's the thing. And then I have the feeling it has something to do with this genie right here, also because it is the same house. Yeah, it is the same house, so it is connected. This is not just a coincidence. He speaks up about a secret in the forest, and his backyard has a freaking genie right there with stairs, right? This is connected. There is something in the forest. Oh, so the harvest that got damaged was... Oh my god, how are those in English though? Parsley, I think? Yeah, parsley. That one, I'm not sure how to say that in English. Cabbage and lettuce, there we go. Summary, your family has actually a very good variety in there of like leaves and vegetables, right? I was just thinking maybe lettuce, but no, you have 4 different like ingredients, right? No, pepino is cucumber. Yeah, actually cabbage works for both couve in Portuguese, right? Which is the leaf. Oh yeah, never mind. And then there is cauliflower as well. Yeah, you have the cauliflower, but then you have cabbage as the leaves, right? There we go. Or am I... Or am I mistaken? No, never mind. I think I'm actually a bit mistaken. Cauliflower is couve. Although, if I remember it right, they don't have in English a single word for the leaves because they don't eat the leaves, if I'm not mistaken. But cabbage is repolho. Yeah, there we go. Cabbage is not couve. Cabbage is repolho, right? In Portuguese. Yeah, cabbage is repolho. But it's because they don't have a word for the leaves of the cauliflower because they don't cook with the cauliflower leaves, or at least it's not common. While in Brazil, it is very common. Yeah, we use that especially in beans recipes. Especially my beloved tropeiro beans. I love tropeiro beans so much. Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, the last time I had this talk about the leaves of the cauliflower, nobody had a word for that in English. So I'm like, okay, that's not a common thing in there. Never mind! Ultros is right. It's collard greens. There we go, collard greens. You are right. I completely forgot about collard greens, yes. But it is not popular, right? Yeah. You don't find grocery stores selling just the leaves, only some do. Yeah, those collard greens, which is couve in Portuguese, are very popular in Brazil. My mom loves that, for example. She just chops them, she adds some garlic, olive oil, and butter, and then she fries it a little bit, and then that's it. It's a dish for her. Personally speaking, I don't like collard greens that much, unless they are mixed in a dish. Like, eating it by itself, I don't like it that much. But if it is on the tropeiro beans recipe that I mentioned, or if it is in a salad, you know, with other ingredients, then I can like it a lot. But it alone, I'm not a big fan. But I completely forgot about collard greens, that's true, yeah. And then because those words, collard greens, were not coming to my mind, I was kind of thinking that cabbage was the word, right? But no, cabbage is repolho, which is something else. It's another vegetable, right? But saburo pepino is cucumber. Wait, you have been following Elaine? He's still on tour, isn't he? I mean, it's been forever since I last talked to Victor, because I normally only talk to Victor either on Twitter or on the streams, right? But he has been so busy, or like he kind of disappeared. I think he'll be very happy though when he shows up, and then I can tell him that I got myself the Switch. But yes, I haven't talked to him in a while. He has the 100% exact same face in every single picture. Wait, are you telling me that you have seen Victor's face? Because honestly, there is like a meme that he hides his face with his hair, right? Or when he posts his videos on YouTube, he also only shows his body when he's playing guitar or something. So when you say he has the very same face in every single photo, to me you mean that he's covering his face with his hair in every single photo. That's how I picture that. It's almost as if it's cut and paste photoshopped really onto every image from the same file. I have never seen Victor's face. And it's not popular in Canada, the collard greens. Like, when I buy a head of cauliflower, I peel the leaves off and throw them out. No, don't throw them out, man. You can make amazing dishes with them. Even though I was just saying that I don't like them, like, alone, but you can mix them with other things and then it's going to taste great. Don't throw them out, it's good. In the southern US, collard greens is a popular dish, so you'll find that a lot in there. Same in Brazil. Collard greens are usually cooked with some kind of bacon or smoked pork or something. It could have that. It could even have farofa. Which, by the way, Otros, when are you ordering farofa from Calgary? I think it was Calgary, right? The name of the city? And they're cooked a long time. Wait, a long time? I mean, the recipe that I'm used to is like just frying the collard greens, right? And then you don't need to fry them for a long time, maybe 3 to 4 minutes with some garlic or onions. Collard greens are, oh yeah, I just read that. And they are cooked a long time. I think so, because the Sonata tour is bigger. What I didn't know is that it's an acoustic version of the song. They are on acoustic tour then. So you haven't actually watched much footage. I don't like acoustic version concerts. Yeah, they post a band photo every single show. Really? Okay. On YouTube, he's pretty shrouded in mystery, right? I will check his band's Instagram then, because I will finally see how Victor's look like. Not really, but it does hang down near it. At the end of the show, they face their back to the audience and take a photo so they're in front of audience in the back. Oh, wait a second, so you still can't see Victor on those pictures? But it's the same photo idea, right? Of like only getting their backs. For the specific dish collard greens in the southern US, yeah, they cook them a long time. By cooking, you mean they fry them, right? Or do you really mean cooking? Like, I don't know, boiling into something, boiling into water. Also, I have a question to the chat. Although maybe only Subaru will answer me this, I'm not sure. But I just showed you the guy that says that there is something in the forest, right? Should we keep on exploring the forest? Or should I don't know, leave this and then move on into something that I'm more certain to be doing progression? I also have a theory to myself that maybe the secret he talks about is the secret on the puzzle of the dam. Because like that dam that you need to kind of release the water and then close the gate and then fill up the, I don't know, the river again or something. In there you have the puzzle to solve, right, with the tree trunks, or with the logs to be more precise. And those logs allow you to get to the end of the forest or to get to a treasure chest. And then I got the treasure chest and then I got the item from it, right? But that was not really a secret, in my opinion. Because you could totally see the treasure chest there, you just had to solve the puzzle. But who knows, maybe the secret he's talking about is that? Although I still think it could be related to those stairs right there. Also, hey X5, what's up, man? I personally wouldn't. I don't like overcooked vegetables. But again, do you know if they are cooking those collard greens on boiling water? I mean, that's not how I'm used to imagine cooking collard greens. Because I'm used to just like seeing people frying them, or like when I fried it myself. But you made me a little bit curious if there is like a recipe of boiling the collard greens, right? I wonder how does it taste when it's boiled or cooked, right? The secret is the way to One Piece, or to actually finish the freaking manga. The secret to get to this genie right here, man. I mean, hello, man. What's up? Thank you so much. I mean, it was not your work, but you were involved. Thank you so much for your girlfriend for like giving me the emotes tonight. She's amazing. She's super talented. I want to turn off the sun for 3 seconds, dude. When I was checking your stream today, I was eating my acai because I went to Ultra's stream first. And then once I got there, he finished his stream, right? And then I was like, okay, but X5 is playing Pokemon, let's go there. And then I was going to eat acai on Ultra's stream, but then I'm like, no, let me eat acai here then. And then, dude, I was sweating a lot. It's been super hot right now in Rio. So every day I have my AC helping me out in here. And then, yeah, I was checking you grinding and preparing yourself to get to the first gym leader with my AC on, eating some acai. This 28 degrees Celsius goes freaking nuts. And to 3 degrees Celsius? Wait, do you mean the temperature drop was that big? No, you were actually dreaming on like having only 3 degrees Celsius, right? Okay, never mind. I was kind of thinking, oh, he's saying that during the afternoon it was 28 degrees Celsius and then during the night it's 3 degrees Celsius. No, you were kind of like by sun and then now I want 3 degrees. Wait, 3 degrees Celsius. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's it. Next time you have to play Super Hot. Super Hot, isn't it that shooting game? I think it is that one, right? Yeah, I think I won't be playing Super Hot though. By the way, man, I'm very happy that you're playing one of my favorite Pokemon games. Pokemon... You were going Diamond? Now I'm not sure if you were going Diamond or Platinum. Was it Platinum? Yeah, Platinum is actually the best. Yeah, Platinum, there we go. It is actually the best one out of the three, right? It is the most complete one in my opinion. Yeah, I freaking love that game so much, especially the soundtrack. I hope you have been giving a good listen to those songs. And have you noticed that they have variations of day and night themes for the cities? I hope you could notice that too. It is the enhanced version, yeah. Pokemon songs are a gem? They mostly are, yeah. Oh, you did not? Although, if I'm not mistaken, the game's clock will follow your real life's clock, right? So as you have been streaming that game, I would say mostly during the afternoons, you probably haven't checked the cities during the night that much, right? They vary the songs. I mean, it is the same song but with a different instrumental version, right? Normally the night tracks will be more soothing, more relaxing, more piano-ish. Man, it's so damn good. Yeah, I agree that Pokemon songs are a gem, but in that one game the songs are like delightful in my opinion. I can't wait for it to get to my favorite city in the region, right? When I'm talking about Pokemon with everyone and then sometimes I like to bring this up like, hey guys, if you could live in a city in the Pokemon universe, which city would you prefer living, right? Or living at? My first pick is Aquatic City in Johto, but my second pick would be somewhere in Sinnoh. I'll just not say its name now because I don't want to spoil it to you, but I can't wait for it to get there. It's going to be a while though, it's a far ahead city, right? Yeah. But that brings something new to the table. I don't know if they have ever done that not before, again, right? I mean, I know they have some cities that will have... Oh yeah, in Pokemon Black and White. Have you played Black and White X5? I'm not sure where you stop playing the Pokemon games. But in Black and White, there is one city that it changes its theme depending on the season of the year. If it is autumn, spring, summer, or winter, right? And actually I think it only changes when it's summer. It's like during summer that city has a certain track, and then for the other seasons it's a complete different track. I prefer the other seasons tracks than summer, yeah. But I'll not hear it that much because whenever I play it, it's like 3 PM. Yeah, that's the thing though. You are not going to have the experience during the nighttime, which also would give you new Pokemon, right? And some Pokemon can also only evolve during the night. For example, my favorite evolution, which is Umbreon. You stopped at Sapphire, I think. You have only beaten Red? Wait, haven't you played Gold, Silver, or Crystal? Yeah, there are new Pokemon on Night. Of course there are. I mean, I also don't want to say it like, oh yeah, you find a crap ton of Pokemon like a Safari Zone or something. No. but there are things that can only happen during the night. There is even this one Pokemon, man, that you might only be able to get this Pokemon on a Friday night. If I remember it right, he only shows up during Friday night. I have never played those. Yes, the Pokemon is crazy, dude. There is also this other Pokemon that I'm really hoping you can get it. And I'm going to spoil this a little bit to you. It's a ghost type. That's why I want you to get it. But it is very specific like that. It's like, oh yes, I gotta be at this one location during, I think, midnight for this one. But hey, if you are up to this though, I'm not sure how you're going to feel about this idea, but you could like change the time of your game, right, yourself. Like for example, guys, tonight or like on this stream, I'm going to change the time of the game so we can play it during the nighttime, you know? Yeah, it is a little bit cheating. But you like cheering? Yeah, you can do that. You just need to change the time of your computer, right? I think that, yeah, one ghost type, it's been forever, I can be wrong, but I think you can only get him at, I'm going to double check it. Although I'm not telling you where you can find him because, unless you ask me. Like, if you don't mind getting that spoiled, but there are very specific timed events in the Pokemon games, or like day and night cycles. They are not there just for aesthetics. Like there are very specific details, right? Or like things you could be doing during night, the day, or depending even on the hour. There are even NPCs you can only find in certain days of the week. I just mentioned Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. There are NPCs that you can only find one NPC per day of the week, and then they will give you an item as a reward if you find them or talk to them. There are all of those crazy shits. Let me see. So it was not midnight, but it was under the time range, right? You gotta get to this one location between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. Yeah, that's the time that this one ghost type will be at the location, between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. So depending on how your game progresses, if you want to know more about this Pokemon in case you do not find him, maybe we can help you out. But there is also the other ghost type, I just realized that it is a ghost type too, that it's only on Fridays, isn't it? Friday nights, I think. Let me confirm that too. Why are they making the ghost type so hard for you to find them, right? X5, what is this shit? Why not, I don't know, a normal type? Yeah, but this other one also has a situation for you to find him. So actually the other ghost type that I remember, the one that's regarding Friday, it looks like the time doesn't matter. Maybe he will be there for the whole day, right? For the whole Friday. Yeah, according to the website I checked, it just needs to be Friday. So if you get to where he is at in a Friday, you'll find him. I will not ask about where or how to find a specific Pokemon because you want to be surprised. Yes. I think also the game will give you some sort of vague hint that something is suspicious, you know? And then maybe you can be like, oh, maybe this is where he's hidden? Yes, I think the game could give you a vague hint of something. Because they are ghosts. They are spooky. I do think that you liking ghost types fits you a lot. Also the psychics, right? Which one was your favorite psychic? You said that your favorite Pokemon was Hunter, but do you have a favorite psychic? I'm not sure if you were saying Kadabra though. Okay, so you were saying Kadabra. Yeah, I remember hearing you talking about Kadabra, but I wasn't fully sure if you were saying he was your favorite or something. Kadabra, yeah, Kadabra is also great. It is funny, right? It is actually the two Pokemon of that one Sabrina episode. It's like Hunter versus Kadabra, and then you love that episode so much that you got those two Pokemon as your favorites. Oh wait, you have seen an Abra already, but it got away. Don't worry though. You have more opportunities to get him. You gotta... I mean, did you understand the Abra's catch? Do you know what you need to do in order to get him? Do you have any strategy or something? Because again, I don't wanna backseat, right? Okay, yes, yeah, okay, you are good. Yeah, that's exactly it. So save like a good Pokeball, right? Save a good Pokeball for that. But don't worry because teleporting Abras is kinda common, right? Everybody has suffered that before. But dude, I gotta say that I laughed so much when you got I don't know how to... I don't know if I say it like, when you got Mufa, is that correct? Do I need to kinda change Mufa into like Mufado or something? I'm not sure. I would just say when you got Mufa, right? I hope that makes sense. I laughed so much, man. Because we were so freaking ready to beat the rock types with Psyduck. And I'm like, yeah, he won't have a trouble on this, right? Especially now that he grind Psyduck a little bit more. And then he got Water Gun. And also some spare levels to spend, right? And then you were trying to disable freaking Scranido's headbutt. And then you were like, let's disable it! And then suddenly he got flinched by the headbutt attack. Dude, that was such a Mufa moment, right? Mufa in Spanish and also in X5's streams is like to be jinxed, to be cursed. So it is like, he's the unluckiest streamer in Argentina. And I could see that with my own eyes. Because that flinch was not natural, dude. It was not natural. And then after he couldn't disable Headbutt, everything went downhill very quick. Cranidos destroyed his team. Yeah, but thank goodness. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? And a do at the end. Wait, add a do at the end. Oh, Mufado? Mufado works? Okay, Mufado, there we go. It was pain, yeah. But at least... Wait, somebody leveled up, I missed that. But at least you could evolve Chimchar, right, into Monferno. And then Monferno got Mach Punch. That I was expecting to be more helpful, to be honest, but it was not that helpful. When you had the third attempt against Roark, that's his name in English. I love that he's called Rocco in Spanish, right? Like the rock in Spanish is Roca, and then the gym leader's name is Rocco, right? So it was super... It's pretty much copy and paste. But Roark in English. Monferno was not as helpful as I was imagining, right? Gabriel is saying a group of genocide kids with extreme elemental power killing the population of rat people while destroying villages around. Oh yeah, you were talking about Golden Sun. We are talking about Pokemon here. I was like, is he talking about Pokemon because Pikachu is a rat or something? So I got very confused. No, that's the summary of this game indeed. You forgot to mention that those genocide kids are also trying to save Jenna, right? I'm excited to keep up with Final Fantasy VII. I'm crazy for you to leave Midgar. I can't wait for you to leave Midgar. That's the summary of Pokemon, of course. And then you got stuck, right? I think you ended the stream because you got stuck. I kind of remember what you need to... Oh, for some reason, when this battle started, I kind of thought I heard a different sound effect, so I was thinking, is this a special enemy or something? But I kind of think I know what you need to get in the game. But I'm like mixed feelings on if it is going to be easy or hard for you to find, because I had the feeling that it would be something not too complicated for you to find. But again, who knows, maybe I'm remembering that wrong. But I think I know what you need to find, yeah. Final Fantasy VII only excited me because of the remake. Wait, don't you like the original? As the story is being changed by the hands of Tetsuya Nomura, the Kingdom Hearts creator, making the remake actually spoiler censored? Yeah. No, I like the original a lot. For many reasons, the soundtrack, the game mechanics, like the materia system, I love the materia system. I like the villain. I know some people don't like the villain, but I like the villain. Although we shall not talk like on many details on Final Fantasy because Ultros is playing it blind, right? I don't want to spoil anything to him. The version Ultros is playing is pretty original. Yeah, it is the original, although you kinda use the mod, right? I'm not sure which upgrades that mod gave you, but one of the things I remember reading was that it fixed some, I don't know, graphical matters, maybe like the chances of crashing, because when I played it I had a lot of crashes. But I'm not sure if there were other things the patch or the mod has changed to your game, right? Just has patches and stuff to make... Oh, it's just to fix that? Alright, yeah. Final Fantasy tells the story of your Final Fantasy of finding One Piece. How is One Piece going on right now, though? Are they finally going to finish it? Because I think it's been some months that I have last heard of like, oh yeah, we are finishing One Piece, and then I don't think it is over? I would say I really like the mechanics from it. Yes, the material system is amazing. But the story details not as much as how Final Fantasy IX derails in the end. But not as a fan of the Sexy Frog. Yes, I know some people don't like Sexy Frog that much. Although, here's a question, Gabriel. Do you like Ultimecia? Ultimecia, right? Ultimecia from Final Fantasy VIII? I don't know, I think Ultimecia was also not like a very remarkable boss, you know? I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Jones told me to download it, then screenshot settings for me to set. I see. Maybe it only added stabilities, right? Or it made the game more stable. I didn't actually download any mods, although there is a list of ones to download and apply. This one is a merely layer of settings to turn on. It also solves the controller issues and gives you freedom to map. According to Jones, the battle animations are faster. honestly, I did not notice any difference on the battle animations. The day One Piece ends, Sasai-san will stop airing in Japan forever. Astro Boy will make a comeback, and probably your neighbor will put their hands in the air to summon a Genki Dama. Jesus. You know what's funny? The other day I was talking about animes with like this one person, and this person was telling me to start watching One Piece. And then my excuse was like, no, One Piece is eternal. It has like so many episodes. I cannot start watching that. It's going to take me forever. And then the person said, but didn't you start watching Naruto? And then I said, yeah. Naruto is like full of episodes as well. It's super long. It's like eternal too, or like has so many fillers and episodes and stuff. So he kind of thinks that I should start watching One Piece because I started watching Naruto. What do you guys think about that? I mean, I think at some point probably I will skip the fillers of Naruto, but you know what? Maybe he's on point. Maybe Naruto is indeed not as long as One Piece, but like it's also a very long anime. And then, since I'm talking about Naruto, by the way, let me see if I can find a picture of something that I... By the way, Golden Sun today has... What is Golden Sun doing here bothering our chatting, right? Can somebody explain that to me? Nothing is going on Golden Sun today. Also because I'm kinda uncertain of like, how should I find the things I need to find in the game? Like the side quest things, the secrets. I'm still very confused or lost on that. But yeah, today has been pretty much chatting in here. But I was going to say that I found a product related to Naruto that I thought it was very cool. How can I Google this though? Yes, I think they had this one product in the current Comic Con experience event that's happening. Never mind, it was over today, I believe. It was the last day today. It was happening in São Paulo, right? Why am I not finding it? Wait, yes, I was hearing something strange. It's food talk? We are not food talking though. We were anime talking. I did not find the picture. I found other products though that I didn't know they were selling to, but the one product I wanted to find, I did not find it. Okay, I will just describe it then. Basically, there is this Brazilian, I think it is Brazilian, Brazilian glasses store, and they came up with a whole line of Naruto glasses. And I saw, I think it was earlier today or yesterday, a picture of a Sharingan glasses. So basically, they were glasses that they showed like the Sharingan eye. design or like icon on the lenses. So I thought it was such a good idea, you know, you could like wear the glasses and have the Sharingan illusion on your eyes, you know. But then right now googling it, they had more normal looking glasses, but only using the colors of the Naruto characters like Sakura, Sasuke, and of course Naruto. But I did see a Sharingan based glasses that was very cool. But now on Google I couldn't find it, unfortunately. I should have saved that picture and post that on Discord, right? I regret not doing it. In case I find the picture during the week or like after the stream, I will go after it on Twitter, and then I will post that on Discord, yeah. Remarkable, not taking into consideration the villain points, objectives, or anything regard to that, would be the Final Fantasy V villain for Gabriel, another Final Fantasy I need to play. There is one big difference, Naruto is finished, that is true, although Boruto is going on. Don't you think they will come up with a spin-off of One Piece after that? The problem is that One Piece hardly has any fillers to skip. Which is impressive, to be honest. Yes, if it is that long without the fillers, that is big. One Piece is like 1043 episodes long, and it's still going. Did you check JoJo? I unfortunately did not yet. Because of that right there, it's in here. I don't think I showed that to Gabriel or X5 today. Neither that or that. Today I started that as well. Incredible. I was mind blown for the beginning of that. Because I was like, are you freaking kidding me? How this game has so much quality for like what it is? Yes, this game is surprising. And if I'm like taking forever to do something on Golden Sun right now, I will take 1043 episodes to complete this game. Because I could not even leave the first town. Because of like everywhere there was something to check, somebody to talk, someone giving me a side quest. There were people that actually had multiple dialogues. You talk to a character and then the character has something new to tell you as well, and then the person can give you multiple side quests too. Not to mention that there are day and night cycles, like I was telling X5 regarding Pokemon Platinum. Yeah, there are enemies that were showing up during the day, enemies that were showing up during the night. I'm going to take forever on this Xenoblade games, or on this Xenoblade Chronicles game. And I'm impressed, because it looks beautiful. Maybe it's because I haven't had experiences with open world games before, or like something big as big as that. Or because I haven't played on a home console game. Wait, how can I say this? I'm struggling so much to speak today. I haven't played on a home console video game in forever. Like, the Switch is my home console video game since the Super Nintendo, so it's been like 20 years or more than that. So I'm kinda amazed by the graphics, to see everything on my TV. And then this game is beautiful, you know, the music, the textures, the buildings, the cutscenes, the voice acting. I only played it for like, I don't know, 2 hours today, and then I'm already mind blown. I'm like, this game will be one of the best games I'll play in my life. But yes, everything got me distracted from the enemies. I know JoJo is out, but I still haven't watched JoJo. I also did not watch Chainsaw Man. I'm kinda getting behind on Shinobi no Itoki as well. I also have not watched Pokemon. Pokemon was one of the few episodes, or one of the few animes that I was not skipping the episodes. I'm like 2 episodes behind on Pokemon now. Although, to be honest, after the World Championship was over in Pokemon, then it kinda, you know, what is the point to keep on watching this anymore? But I'm behind on Pokemon as well. The only one anime I was able to watch this week, X5, can you guess it? The only one. Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? It's probably a cycling anime. I think you are Yowamushi, right? Yeah, I could not skip Yowamushi because I won't. But I skipped the others though. Father Pucci, but I do wanna watch JoJo a lot. But I have been so like out of my world basically. I have been, you know, with my head to all sorts of places and not focusing on, let's say, streaming, like I was talking to the chat in the beginning of the stream, or like the animes now as well. I have been so like, you know, distracted with the situations of my life that I even forgot that this month one of my favorite series is getting the second season. And then I was browsing Twitter the other day, and then I saw, oh, why is this trending? Which is the series that I will talk about. And I'm like, holy shit, I forgot! I forgot that in December this month, on 22nd if I'm not mistaken, we are getting Alice in Borderland Season 2. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, because I have been so like, you know, you know when things are happening or you feel kinda thoughtful about things and then you kinda just get distracted on everything else that's happening that was something that normally would feel so hyped or that would get you so hyped. I forgot about everything. But don't worry, I will totally watch JoJo. I can't wait to see that actually. I'm just still, I don't know, kinda distracted. It's a Switch? Yes, there we go. Everyone is getting one. That's great, man. I'm very happy with the Switch. Thank goodness it got here without a problem. And I'm loving the YouTube because it saved my TV. My TV now can run YouTube Full HD fast because my TV was somewhat not doing it before. We need to get chat to crowdfund a capture card. Yoda, I think that my next year's plan will be getting a capture card because the other day I was actually talking about, yeah, now that I got a Switch and the computer, the new computer, I don't have any, let's say, big plan coming up soon, right? Like of something to buy myself. The capture card I think is going to be my next item to get, and I will start planning it for next year. Although I have a question, if in case you guys understand about capture cards. Do you guys know if there is one capture card that could allow me to both capture my Switch and also my 3DS? Because before today, I was thinking that you would need to have two different capture cards for that. Because like the 3DS is 3 specific, so you gotta have this one product. In case there is a way for me to get one capture card that does both, then I could see more value to it, you know, as I have both. This week's Yowamushi is kinda similar to Dude! I have completely forgotten about Blue Lock already. I'm probably 3 episodes behind on Blue Lock. I was liking it. But you see, I forgot about Blue Lock. If you were not talking about Blue Lock right now, Yoda, I think I wouldn't remind myself to go after it again. Surpassing yourself? You have to ask some people, X5. I know people who captures the Switch, but I don't know about the 3DS. I have always had the impression that you kinda need to have like a very specific 3DS capture card for it. I hope it's wrong, or maybe that today they came up with a new product that, you know, allows you to capture anything you want. Or maybe you just need to get a cable, a different cable. Not sure. But if I could, you know, find that product, then it would be much better. Because I'm not expecting to have tons of games on my Switch, guys. So, because for example, the indie games, most indie games I could play on the Switch, I can probably get them on my computer for even a better price. And then the main Nintendo titles, I can have a couple, not like lots. Although, thank goodness, the couple Nintendo games I'm getting, like Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, and also Xenoblade Chronicles, they are very long games. Mario Kart and Smash Brothers are infinite, right? So, for example, we could be playing with the community, like you guys could be joining the room I create on the game and we can play together and stuff for like years, right? But I'm not really expecting to get many Switch games per se. I have more and way more games on my 3DS. But don't worry, Yoda, I'll be also looking on that matter. And then I don't know if X5 will be able to get that answered, but I will also go after it to see the options. Like, I don't know also... I don't know about like different brands of capture cards, but of course the most famous one that sounds like the best one to get is the Elgato. So I think I will start in there. But I think we can do it. Like next year, after I got a Switch, like this Black Friday, I do think I can get a capture card next year for sure. I just need to like recover from the Switch, and it's, thank goodness, going well so far. And then I can get ready to a capture card. But yeah, we need to see the prices, the models, and everything. Guys, I will ask this again though. Should we keep on exploring the forest? What do you guys think? I think nobody has an opinion on this matter, maybe. But at the same time, I have the feeling this whole stream has been so, you know, distractful on Golden Sun that going for a plot right now also doesn't make sense to me anymore. Because I don't know if I'll have the focus for a plot, you know. But I have checked the forest and then I used review. If only... Yeah, that's the thing though. Is there somebody in the chat right now that knows about this one secret in the forest? Of course, without telling me how to get to it or anything. I just want to know if there is something in the forest or if it is worth checking it. It sounds like it is. Like, the interpretation I'm getting from the game is like, go there. But after visiting it a couple times already, I could not see anything important about that. All I know is that the forest has trees. Thank goodness, right? Although, this could be a dumb question, but... No, it's going to be a dumb question. I'm not sure if I'm going to say that. But sometimes I like to challenge myself or like my imagination and think on ambiances that are different than the normal pattern, right? For example, I'm always saying that how much I would love to play a game where they make like a rainy or cloudy beach level or beach world. Because normally when you find a beach in a game, it's always sunny and hot and everything, but you know, something different. Or like a cold desert. I remember that in A Hat in Time there was a crazy white sand night level that was very creepy as well. I love that area as well. It had crystals and stuff. It was very beautiful. I love that area. Now I was thinking, what if there was a world of a forest, but without the trees? Which also remind me of something else. The other day I was talking about horror movies with a friend, and I realized to this one idea of like, what if somebody came up with a horror movie that nobody died? I mean, maybe at first it sounds like, are you crazy? It's a horror movie, people must die. But I was thinking, it could have been a good challenge, don't you think? For like someone to come up with a good horror movie that nobody died? I mean, of course, if the person doesn't have a great idea, then it's going to suck. But challenge-wise, it sounds like a good challenge, right? I'll be the badass director that's going to make a horror movie that nobody dies. I was thinking about that, so now I'm thinking like a forest that has no trees. It could be a different forest. It could be a forest of, I don't know, posts or sticks or something else, right? Maybe an industrial forest, right? A technological forest. And I ended up in the forest again. I think this forest talk will make me keep exploring this place forever. Because there is a secret in here. Unless that family is lying to me. Lying, cheating, and stealing, right? Oh, Kolima Forest. But yeah, I think nobody on the chat knows anything about this possible side quest. Oh yeah, let me get a void back. I mean, it could be inside of the tree as well, but I kinda don't wanna go there. Not the trees, right? Go inside that tree. The chances of having a secret in it are low. Wait, not this one. This one. Avoid. And reveal, right? There we go. Subri saying I have the no encounter. Yes, I have a void. There we go. It's because I had mind read set before. So there is a horror game where you wake up in a city where everybody disappears. A horror game? Tell me more, I'm intrigued. Everybody disappears. When I was talking about this no deaths horror movie idea, of course I wouldn't go on the direction of like, oh, in the end of the movie it was revealed that everything was a dream, you know, like maybe during the movie people were dying and then in the end it was all a dream or like all an illusion, and then because it was a dream nobody really died, right? No, that's BS. That's not the horror movie I was thinking. I was just thinking on like a movie that would make you so disturbed or like messed up or to feel so uncomfortable that it doesn't really need anyone to die on it for it to still be graphical, horrifying, gruesome, and filthy, you know? That, I mean, maybe I'm also describing suspense movies because suspense movies don't need to have people dying. For example, one of the most shocking, crazy, I don't know, crazy disturbing movies I have watched was The Lighthouse. That was Joe Dance's recommendation, by the way. Shout outs to Joe Dancing. And I was thinking, oh, Sure, let me watch The Lighthouse. It's probably going to be, I don't know, a funny mystery or like something fun to think about, the mystery of the movie. I was not ready for that movie. I do think nobody died. I can be wrong, but I don't remember anyone dying right now. But it was super disturbing. Super disturbing. I had moments that I could not look at the screen. I got terrified. And it is a movie that has Robert Pattinson, which is the Edward, I guess, the Edward the Vampire from the Twilight movies or something. And I was thinking, no, maybe this movie won't be that great because of him, right? I bit my tongue. His acting in that movie is incredible. Incredible. But then Yoda, tell me more about this one game you were saying. A horror movie that everybody disappears. Do they disappear one by one or is it like you wake up in an empty city? Yeah, you wake up in a city and then is it completely empty or you see it getting emptier, right? Little by little. You have only briefly watched the playthrough, so you don't know the whole story. But it is creepy that you wake up in a hospital and then you can't find anyone. You can't find anyone. And then you go outside and things seem chaotic outside, but there is no human. But then there is nothing. There are no animals. It's just no humans. I actually like that idea a lot, to be honest. Is this backtracking, by the way? I think it is, right? Yeah, it's probably backtracking, isn't it? Man, I need to use not reveal, avoid again. Yeah, this is backtracking. If only we could figure this puzzle out, right? At least this one tonight. This or Lumpa? Oh yes, I wanted to go to Imil. Because I haven't tried using Reveal in Imil. And maybe I could find the passage to Lumpa's fortress. Okay, okay. In case I do not find anything in here, we can try Imil as well. Okay. I won't go for a plot tonight, as I'm still investigating these areas. But it is worth going back to Imil. Good job. Thank goodness I remember that. And by the way, I'm finally starting to get hungry. We are up all night to get hungry. Yoda, did you check the new emotes, by the way? We got the animated emotes from X5's girlfriend. Oh, there we go. Summer is using one of them. I love that Yoshi so much. I'm asking Yoda that because Yoda was one of the people that liked the Bomberman emote the most. And now the Bomberman it's animated. Yeah, Saburo, I'm hungry, man. Have you been eating the hot dogs? Oh, you know what? I would love to buy some hot dogs now, though. And then I can use the hot dogs on pasta, either spaghetti or penne. Remember the other stream that Emily was talking about her Thanksgiving dinner, and then she made me wanna buy bolognese lasagna? I bought my bolognese lasagna this week on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, no regrets. But now I'm kind of craving hot dogs. I wanna eat hot dogs with on pasta, like tomato sauce chopped hot dogs, or like the sausage, and then mix that with spaghetti or penne pasta. Oh, Saburo ate hot dogs yesterday. Look at him. Yeah, I'm now craving hot dogs pasta. It's settled. I will buy hot dogs. It's not healthy. It's bad for my body, but I wanna eat that. Oh, there we go. You like them? Yeah, they were amazing. It was worth the wait, right? It took some time, but it was worth the wait. I think that next, of course, I have no idea when they will have the time to work on the emotes, so we all gotta be patient. But from the progression I have seen so far, I believe Bookmark will end hers first, because I'm still very behind on Emily's emotes, right? So yeah, I know Bookmark has made 4 already, but there are still 5 left. So it's kinda almost half of the emotes. Have I been here? I'm kinda getting lost in here. So, by the way, now that more days have passed by, have you guys been checking the Pokemon games? Because I decided to spoil myself, right? I was like, you know what, let me see why are people complaining so much about these games. And I gotta be real, for the most part of the beginning of what I was watching, Saburo has only seen the clips. Yes, I'm watching a playthrough, right? For the most part of the beginning, like the first episodes of the playthrough I was watching, I was very annoyed by the problems of the game, and I kinda still am annoyed. But now I'm also starting to like the game a little bit more, now that I'm kinda closer to the middle part of the game. I mean, there are still things in there that make me wonder, like, why are they going on this direction, or like, why is the plot this way or something? Something was weird on like the ideas for the plot, but I'm kind of liking the region more. Now that I'm kind of getting to the middle part of the game, right? I'm liking the region idea. But in the beginning, I was like noticing the problems a lot, and they are still there. Maybe what I'm trying to say is that I still think it is a shame the game got released that way, right? Full of problems, full of glitches, full of lack of FPS. Yeah, maybe some people will say, oh yeah, it's like that, but it's fun, but I still think those people should like ask for Nintendo to do something, you know? But yeah, the game is little by little growing on me a little bit more. Although those problems are not like simple problems. Yeah. Especially for a Pokemon game, right? Like, how could they not really do something about them? Especially now that I'm playing this right here. Man, this game will have probably an open world bigger than the one in Pokemon with an overwhelming quality so far from what I have seen. If this Pokemon game had this quality right here, it just this is by Monolith, isn't it? By Monolith Soft. I'm kind of not fully sure, but I kind of have the feeling it is a Monolith Soft game. If Monolith Soft could buy, not Nintendo, I mean Pokemon, nobody would ever complain about Pokemon games anymore. But yeah, the problems are big. Like, people do have reasons to be complaining because yes, it is very weird. But anyway, regarding the graphical situations, thank goodness Nintendo is also releasing some patches to fix them, and even though there is a lot to be done still, they are working on it, and it fixed a little bit already, but not completely. Regarding the, or maybe I should say regardless of the graphical issues that are bad, there is something that I'm realizing that I'm like an unpopular opinion, or that I have an unpopular opinion. I still haven't seen everything though, so please don't spoil me on like every single Pokemon, because I'm seeing the new Pokemon as I watch the playthrough, right? But I gotta be honest, I'm not hating the new Pokemon. Oh, Gabriel is back just for the polemic part. Yeah, because I know Gabriel and Subaru, they didn't like the new Pokemon. I'm not hating them that much. I see why people don't like them, because for real, they look weird, basic, strange, simple sometimes as well, right? But for some reason I'm not hating them either. Maybe one or another, but in general I'm not hating them. I don't know why. You see, they are different. They are weird, yes. But at the same time, I'm not hating them that much. Maybe it is because some people also like to say it this way. When you see the Pokemon in-game, you kind of get more of its personality. You kind of get more of its idea. You kind of get more of its charm. Maybe that's why I'm not hating them that much, because when I see them in the game, and then I see them animated, with their cries, with their moves and stuff, I'm not hating them that much. But I understand and I agree that they are not the best. Yeah, they're not the best Pokemon ever made or anything like that, no. But I don't know why I cannot hate them, or at least not all of them. Some evolutions are weird though. At least from what I have seen. Don't spoil me on some others, right? But overall I was surprised I was not hating the Pokemon, in general, of course. When Yoda plays the original Xenoblade Chronicles 1 as a kid, it reminded him of the World of Warcraft. Do you mean in how open the game was? Dude, I have the feeling I would take 200 hours plus on that game. Because I took like 2 hours to just check parts, because not everything, but parts of the first city, and I was just grabbing side quests, because I decided that the best way for me to go for that was like, let me talk to everybody, get every freaking single side quest that are in the city, and then once I'm off beating the enemies, then I will be beating the side quests as well, right? One by one, because most of them are regarding beating enemies. It's going to take me forever to beat that game, which is good. But I think I'll be playing that game, I'm not going to lie here. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, maybe I'm going too far, but I just thought that what if it takes the whole 2023 for me to beat that game? I'm actually with that expectation right now. I'll be playing that game up from now, right, December, to next year's December. Because as long as there are side questing, exploration, and stuff, I'll be going for that. If you have already seen, maybe you haven't noticed, but there is that Pokemon that's Dancing Samba. So, I will not be able to list every Pokemon I have seen so far, but I have seen Sprigatito's evolution. I have seen first evolution, not like the final stage. I have seen the evolution of Fuecoco. Honestly, I loved it. Maybe you guys were right when you said that, oh yeah, the best one is Fuecoco. His second stage is very great in my opinion. The Sprigatito one was not too bad either, to me. Kinda simple, but not as bad. But Fuecoco one, I liked it a lot. But then I still haven't seen the final stage, right? Quaxly, I only saw Quaxly, yeah. It's like Pokemon trying to be Digimon and then failing. Are you referring to Palmy? Palmy is the Pokemon that looks like Digimon that I'm getting right now, because he could remind me of Terriermon, right? Palmy. I saw Palmy's evolutions though, and they were weird. Not because they were ugly, but because he hasn't changed much. No, to beat Xenoblade, man. Xenoblade Chronicles 1. If I'm going to take that whole time, the game's price probably was worth. I only got this because of Pilot, right? Pilot sent me the money for me to buy this, but then in Brazil, I actually learned that it was more expensive than what Pilot gave me, but it was all fine. It was not too much, especially during Black Friday. But I'm only playing this because of Pilot. Pilot gave me this game pretty much. Because otherwise I wouldn't consider buying it myself. At some point I wanted to play it myself, and then I was thinking, oh yes, I'll play it on stream one day. But buying it myself right now, it was because of Pilot. And now I can see why. I can already see why he wanted me to play this game so much, because that's why people love Xenoblade. It is freaking quality. It is straight up quality. Music, characters, cutscenes, universe, probably the lore. This won't be fully blind, by the way. I have watched most of a Xenoblade Chronicles 1 playthrough in the past. Not that I remember everything, but I do remember locations, characters, and some plot parts. But I haven't finished it, so I don't know the end of the game, right? But I know some things to expect, but I don't remember the details. But when you play this yourself, it's completely different. Because you realize how it feels to do the side questing, to talk to the characters, to listen to the music, to see the weather changes, like, oh, it's daylight, it's not daylight anymore and stuff. It's like nighttime, you see the day passing by. And then also the characters in the cities, they change too. Like, there are some characters in the cities that they will be there during the day, others during the night. They have multiple dialogues. I was talking to them repeatedly and they were telling me new things. There are characters that even were dropping more than one side quest to me. So this game is quality. I think I won't find any flaw in it. It feels... maybe the thing I was concerned was regarding how complex was for me to master or to understand its battle mechanics. Because one thing I heard of before... Guys... Oh no, but this is just the way to come back, isn't it? That's why I was stuck. Yeah... I mean, I will still investigate it, but I think that's just the way to return. It's not going to be a new secret, right? Yeah, I was stuck right here. I couldn't cross back, right? But that's the answer. Never mind. But yeah, the complexity of the battle mechanics is what was intimidating to me. But at least in this early game, I kinda got it a little. Although I also got a game over. I had the amazing idea of like, let's fight this bird with just Shulk in my party. The bird destroyed me. Because Shulk's healing ability is like very, very, very limited. Yeah, the bird wrecked me. And then I had the game over. And then I got an achievement in the game and then a lesson, right? When you die, you return to the last check mark on the map, right? And I was like, okay game, thank you so much for this lesson. I have the feeling this will happen a lot. But besides that, I think I won't have complaints. It is one of those games that it is super, super well done. And then probably all of the sequels as well, right? Fuecoco third stage description is something. Alright. That are more weirder than that? Yes, I have seen very weird Pokemon. At the same time, I kind of don't want to enter on big details because probably someone is watching this and then doesn't want to get spoiled, I don't know. For example, Bookmark. Bookmark has been playing Pokemon 2 and she is not spoiled on anything, at least as far as I know. But actually, before even checking out the game, there were the leakers, right? The leakers, the data miners. They were very right on many Pokemon that there are in the game. So I was like, oh yeah, that's one that the data miner told me about before, right? There he is. Yeah, I have been seeing that a lot too. Oh, Bookmark is there, look at her. Hey Bookmark, what's up? How far have you been in the game though? Because I couldn't wait. I decided to like, you know what, let me spoil myself already. Because I really wanted to see why are people complaining so much? Are the glitches or performance issues that bad and everything? Oh, Bookmark, let me show you as well. It's here! Look at the Switch. Oh yeah, I also got the spare Joy-Cons. So there is the doggy, right? The Switch doggy. By the way, I did not lick the cartridge. Should I lick the cartridge? I don't want to lick the cartridge though. But yeah, I have not licked the cartridge. But I have the doggy and the portable mode. I don't know how to describe it. I'm kinda sad though that yesterday I went to a gaming event on the museum and they were having like soccer games in there. Oh, you know what? I'm going to talk about this right now. Yeah, because I gotta talk about this right now. They were having a soccer games event in there because it's the World Cup time, right? Even though I'm not watching the games of the World Cup, neither Brazilian games, thanks to the whole situation that we talked in here before. I decided to go there because it was organized by a friend of mine. And in the end, they were not actually talking about anything World Cup related, they were only playing soccer related games. And having a soccer tournament in there too on one of the games, right? But yes, I was like, hey, I got my Switch, my friend over there will be other gamers as well. I think I should bring my Switch with me with Mario Kart. But in the end, I could not actually get to the place in the museum with my Switch because of the museum rules, right? So sadly, I could not play Mario Kart with 4 people like I was imagining. But regarding the event I went to, I played something for the first time, and I gotta say, it was more fun than what I was expecting. And I'm talking about Super Mario Strikers. Have you guys ever played the soccer Mario game? It was very fun. Soccer games are not my thing, but Super Mario Strikers, the one for the GameCube, probably the first one, it was very fun. Very fun. Very hard as well, because when I was playing against the CPU, I couldn't win that easily. But I like that game more than what I was expecting. That looks super sweet. Yes, right, the Switch is amazing. Like I was also saying earlier, it changed my house's mood. Like, having a Switch at my living room right now, I feel like my house got some good energy, you know? I feel better being at my house now. Or at least with more things to be doing, like the YouTube on the Switch, on the TV is perfect now. I kinda wish it had Netflix though. I was actually thinking, oh, does it have Netflix? But it doesn't. But it has Crunchyroll. But I kinda never used the free Crunchyroll, but I could. But yeah, my house feels better. It feels different because of the switching here now. Oh my gosh, licking the cartridges. Have you tried it, Bookmark? I doubt it though. Bookmark wouldn't do that. Oh sweet, that's a nice turnout. Yes, I played freaking Mario Strikers. I also played an Atari. Have you guys ever played an Atari? I still don't know how they found an Atari to bring it to that event. But yeah, they had an Atari in there. With a very old school soccer game. I loved how the soccer game they had, you controlled like three. Imagine like a triangle with like 3 dots. And then that's your soccer team. So if you move up, you move the 3 dots together. And if you move down, you move them all back or down as well. That's the soccer game. It's like playing soccer by moving 3 dots against other team's 3 dots, right? And then of course an extra dot for the ball. I thought it was such a simple solution for like, how can we make a soccer game for Atari, you know? It worked out. By like controlling all of those dots as players together and combined, it did work out. Of course, super simple, but hey, that was smart in my opinion. It looks interesting. How do I never hear of it before? You have never heard of Super Mario Strikers, man? Yeah, it started on the GameCube. I even think there was a Wii game. Then they skipped it on the 3DS, although I also played a Mario game on the 3DS in this event. They had a sports collection. I think it's called Super Mario Sports Mix or something. But then I didn't think it was as good as the Strikers game, because the soccer minigame on the 3DS game, it was more realistic, you know? It was not with the craziness of like, let's freaking headbutt Toad, or like, you know, let's shock Peach. You can kind of bump on Peach and then she's going to get electrified on the electric fence during the soccer game. It was not as mad as that, or like, let's throw red shells on everybody, or like Bowser showed up on the soccer field and then started spitting fire everywhere. It was chaotic. But then the other one was super formal. Oh, let's just kick, or like, let's just, I don't know how is this in English though, but when the ball goes out or like off the court, and then someone needs to throw the ball like this from the side of the field, right? I don't know how is this in English. Does anybody know what I'm saying? But, you know, it was super formal, like following the soccer rules normally. No items, no madness, no Bowser. So it was not as fun. But I played that one too, Sports Mix. The genius simplicity of games, right? You have heard good things about the Strikers games? Yes, it was super fun. Eventually, I wanna bring it in here too now. There is even one for the Switch, by the way, but then I don't know if I would buy it myself. So when I was saying that there was one secret in here, it was that treasure chest that I was talking about. I hope that's not the one secret. Because in my opinion, that's not secret. You can easily spot it, right? But this is kinda a little bit on the depths of the forest. So it kinda matches the description of the dialogue we had in Kolima. But yeah, if it is not in here, and if it is also not where the trees are, like the magical trees, right? Who the heck knows where could the secret be in this forest? Oh, also, I have not gotten far with Pokemon, I have only taken on one gym leader. Which one have you fought? Which one was the type of the gym leader you have fought? I saw some of the Pokemon you had though. I saw Necly, right? You mentioned Necly last time. You also mentioned Tinkadink or something? I saw that one too, very crazy Pokemon. I didn't see much though, so that one I'm waiting for, I don't know, another time it shows up in the playthrough that I'm watching, so I can get a better idea of the Pokemon. But I saw Necly, yeah, Necly, I saw it. Oh, you took down the Bug Gym Leader? Oh, actually, I like that. I like that Gym Leader idea, right? That she. I mean, can I talk about this though? It's not going to be a spoiler for you, but maybe to somebody else. Let's just say that I like her profession. Yeah, I liked her profession a lot. And what was the connection between the bug type and her profession? I thought that was very great. Also very related to this channel, right? Yeah, this is the magical trees area. I'm not sure if there could be something here, unless it is inside of the tree. You almost started with the grass gym, but you went the other way. Have you done anything regarding the other two missions? Like the other two paths? Yeah, I don't know if anybody is also playing the game, but I'm trying to be vague in here. Yeah, guys, I think we won't find any secrets in here. By the way, Bookmark, did I tell you that Subaru has started playing the same game as you were playing? Man, he told me the game's name again. Fells... I know it's Arbiter's Mark. Fell what now? I'm remembering 3 words this time. I could only remember 2 before, now I'm remembering 3, but I'm missing the second word. Fell something, Arbiter's Mark. Yeah, that's the game that Bookmark was playing. And then Subaru has bought it on the Steam sale. He's playing it too, yeah. Fell Seal, isn't it? Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark. There we go, I finally remembered it. Fell Seal's Arbiter's Mark. There we go, yes, I was struggling so much to remember this game's full name. Oh, you did one for the operation and one for the mission for the Legends thing. Oh, okay, so I got one for Team Star, right? And one for the cooking side quest. Can you also give me the types? of the things you challenged. It is awesome. Yeah, Sabro has been enjoying it too. He's actually saying it's been hard though. Would you agree, Bookmark, that it's a hard game? Honestly, from the times I was watching you playing it, you were doing great. Like I understand that there were some challenges, but I thought you're like a pro. You're like, let's go, right? With the right team, with how was that character's name though? I love that, Lojo. Yeah, Lojo, right? With Lojo's healing, and then was it Emperor, the other guy too? The new character you kind of created, not too after my character, with Lojo and Emperor, I hope, and me there. We're doing a good job with my Inspector gadget skills, right? Ooh, ooh. Oh, you went for the dark one? That's the same first. You are kind of going the same path as the YouTuber I'm following, Bookmark. Yeah, he went first for the dark type for the Team Star. And then he also went for the bug gym leader first. Regarding the other mission, he went for which one first? Oh, he went for rock, yeah. Yeah, you started the same way as him. There we go. Yeah, he went for the rock too. Lol, yes, I actually used you guys in your last stream, and we did a big party. Wait, a big 9 party member. 9 party members? Holy shit. Did you find Alegria anymore? Subaru, spoiler alerts. You'll be finding an Alegria named character. Yeah, more than once, by the way. I think it is an NPC generic name, but it's so funny when I saw that there was a character named Alegria, right? Alegria means joy in Portuguese. And then Bookmark was there killing joy, right? Killing Alegria. Yeah, that was so random. Like, is this for real, this name? And then after we beat Alegria, she returned for more, right? For some reason, she returned for more. Subaru chose the veteran difficulty because everything was standard. So it's like just the normal difficulty, I think. Maybe that's why then, yeah. Maybe that's why Subaru has been having more trouble. I mean, Bookmark, I'm not saying that Bookmark is having an easy time, but she was also saying like, oh yes, I'm kind of worried, but in the end everything turned out to be good, right? She was kind of scared, but she reacted well against the fight. But maybe you guys are playing on different difficulties, I'm not sure either. I think it's been easy thus far, but there is a difficulty spike where you are at so far. Okay, so there is also that, right? Depending on the plot, you can have a spike. Super Mario RPG has that too. No Alegria this time, she needed some break. Maybe she finally gave up, right? Oh, you are also going on Veteran? And then the big 9 party member battle, it was nice. We practically trolled the opposing team. Alright, let's go. Did you create any new... I mean, would that be a spoiler to Subaru though? If I ask you if you have created new, let's say, characters with new classes? Maybe it is, right? Because maybe not all of the classes are available right in the beginning, right? It was easy with you in there. I mean, at least that I hope I can say or talk about. I'm a gadgeteer, right? A gadgeteer, and what was my other... Amender? Is it Amender the word? I'm not sure. But I'm pretty much... I place the trap cards. Maybe it's not Mender, but I'm getting that word on my mind. Gadgeteer and something else. So it's super funny when the traps actually work. When my character sets the traps and then the traps, they get somebody. Peddler. Yeah, I knew it was one of the words that I'm not used to. And then Mender is another one. It's Peddler. Yeah, Peddler is the one that I am... Wait, the one that I am. There we go. Guys, I want to give up on this though. Let's go to Imil, right? This forest probably has a secret, but I cannot find it. No way. Let's go back to the beginning. And let's go see if we can find something in Imil. Bookmark, do you remember which other Pokemon were in your team? I remember Neckley, Tinkatink, then Sprigatito, right? You had a random Houndour in there too. But there are other two that I forgot who they were, and maybe by now I probably have seen them already in the game, right? You did make your friend's donut, and then finally we recruited him after doing some bar guild missions on the side, alright. Tinkatink is another example of weird design, at least to you. It is the pink Pokemon, isn't it? Like I was saying, I saw that Pokemon, but I haven't seen that Pokemon on much details. Because it was a very fast impression. But I think it is the pinkish, right? The pinkish Pokemon. Like really lacking creativity, hard Game Freak. Maybe the problem was not really creativity, maybe the problem was like designing. For example, Nakli. Very weird idea. Very weird idea, but it is creative. I cannot take it is not creative. But it is a very weird idea, you know? But I actually like, I mean, I don't want to say I loved it, but I don't hate the Pokemon. I don't hate like most of the Pokemon I have seen. Oh yeah, Charcadet. Okay, now I know who's Charcadet as well. Yep. You had at the time. The pink hammer Pokemon. Okay, so I do remember Tinkatink correctly. There we go. But I'll need to pay more attention to that Pokemon. I have only seen... not enough, right? I need to see more of it in the game. Without spoiling, and then I won't like name or say which types they are or anything. Also, please don't do that, anybody on the chat, for like Bookmark. But all I'm going to say is that I kinda like the flying types I have seen. But again, don't spoil Bookmark on the new Pokemon, please. I'm just saying in general that I kinda like the flying types. Maybe not everyone, but some that I have seen. And I had a Hoppip as well, but then you have lots. Wait, you have a lot of teams for each story you are trying to do now? Wait a minute, are you changing your team depending on the story? Bookmark, that's a fantastic idea. You have been trying to find some shinies too. Actually, the YouTuber that was playing, he found a shiny. It was a combi, and it was a female combi. I could not believe that. What are the odds? The one that can evolve, he found it. Yeah, he found a shiny combi on his playthrough. Female even. Yeah, that was freaking nuts. It's sad though that when I was playing Pokemon Go, I found a shiny combi. Male. Still good though, but yeah. I did not have the same luck. But I don't have a shiny combi on Pokemon Go. This is Billabing, right? I need to go to Imil, so it's north. Let's go for more Avoid. I really I really like looking for Tetra Crystal Pokemon. Oh yes, I saw a little bit of that. But the shiny seems to find you? Wait, do you mean that you have found shinies already? Or do you mean that you have been focusing the most on shiny hunting? Did you do the Terra Crystal Pokemon challenge for the Charizard? Because it was a limited time, right? And I actually heard it's been super hard for people to beat Charizard. The Dragon Terra Charizard. And also, Bookmark, I hope that with the new update, you experience less problems in your playthrough, right? Wasn't there a secret in this cavern as well, though? Oh my god, what if this cavern is the answer to the... to the Lumpa Fortress? I am now thinking there were some secrets in here that I couldn't really get to them regarding freezing the water ponds, right? For example, these platforms right here. Oh my god, it must be this. Guys, I think this cavern is the answer to the Billabing Fortress. Not Billabing Fortress, Lumpa Fortress. It is this puzzle, isn't it? Yeah, because there is also this path down here, right? And this cavern could match the description of the chef. Of being like a cold place, underground and stuff. Because I'm not complete or done with this cavern. But then again, I don't know how can I get myself there. And sadly, review is not showing anything to me, right? And then I also don't have a fire ability to like melt those ice blocks. But let's do some testing because I have the feeling this place could be the answer to the Lumpa Fortress puzzle, right? Like if I can get there, or if I can also get up there. Can I move some of these platforms? No, not even if I use force. Maybe lift? Maybe just move? I can't. But I need to move something because there is no way I can make the platforming for this, right? Or is there a way? Wait a second. I can get there. No, but I can't get here. Yes, there is no way for me to get here. But if I can get here, I can jump to this pillar, then jump to this platform, then jump to the other pillar, jump to the other platform. I just need to find a way. Wait. I just need to find a way to get here. But I cannot move those pillars, right? I'm not even sure if I can make that jump up there, yeah. But I can freeze this right here. Yeah, the shinies run up to you while you're picking up items. You have found shinies? are going to Terra Pokemon, I feel like shiny hunting seems not very worth it. I have only encountered 2 thus far. Honestly, I think I have found a lot already. Like, you were still in the beginning of the game and then you got 2 shinies already? But you ran into one by accident, trying to pick up an item while playing at work, and then the other was already on top of you while you were on the menu. Bookmark, which character is that one you created for that game? Which, by the way, the character customization is crazy, right? For Scarlet and Violet. You can do so much to your character. Also, not to mention that the clothing shops, they are expensive AF for to buy all of those merch, right? But that character you created, Bookmark, be sure to add to its like description in the future, because you have the original characters you create, right? This one, for this playthrough of yours, be sure to add there that this character is a shiny magnet. Because damn, that's awesome. You should actually add some of those shinies to the team. Douse does not end the fire, right? But can I create water ponds with Douse? I have the feeling this is the key for the fortress, but I have no idea what to do. You know when you feel like you are so close but yet so far? That's me right now. No, I just made one for myself, and the OC Carrot, I love that name, that I shared with you on Discord. 2 files, I mean. Wait, yeah, 2 files, I mean. You got this, Riot? I don't know, Bookmark. Maybe you need another ability, but I'm still surprised that reveal doesn't show me anything new. I cannot believe that. I would guess for sure that, oh yeah, we're going to see a hidden water pond right there for reveal, right? There is nothing. Man, this game's puzzles. If only could, why they would give us so many pillars, right? If it is for nothing. No, not review. That was a mistake. Wait. I wish I could move those. What about this one right here? What is the point of it? Okay, this one is the most suspicious one. Let's work with it. Frost. No, wait. How did that fail? Oh, maybe it is failing because of the torch. Can I actually... Oh, wait a second, guys. Maybe that's it. Can I move the torch out of there? Because I feel like I need to do it. Do I need to be here? Nah, it's not doing it. The game has been trolling me. Especially on the thing I was trying before, because there was a character in Kolima City that he straight up said, I know a secret in the forest, but I can't tell you. And then his family members were also agreeing that Dad knows a secret that he tells nobody. And I was like, okay, I'm going to the forest to investigate which secret is he talking about. There was nothing in there. So I gave up, and then here I am with a very sus puzzle that at least now I have an idea that this could be the answer to the fortress that I couldn't find an access to that forest. Wait, to that fortress, there we go, to that fortress anywhere. Maybe this is where it is, right? It would make sense to me if it isn't here. But can I make progression? I can't. Also because of these mechanics, right? Maybe I'm not at the right spot for the magic to activate correctly, I don't know. Now you do it? But it melts right away, but I cannot extinguish that fire. I wish I could. I should be able to move it. Just like how can I move those right here, right? Like that. Yeah, you see, moving them doesn't need to use Psi energy. Oh my goodness, what is happening? They're just holding out on you? Yes, I could not find the secrets there. I'm stuck in here. The fire is everlasting. Yes. This is the, you know what, Bookmark? This is the frozen flame from Chrono Cross. That's what this is, right? But there is no way. I should be able to do something here, don't you think? I have so many abilities now. I found it. Wait, I found what? Did I find the frozen flame of this game? To warp the dimensions and then send me to the answers that I'm looking for? What about those right there? Can I do something about them? Can I freeze them more? Can I break them? Maybe if I'm more distant? Oh, by the way, Bookmark, did you see the new emotes? Yes, I got the animated emotes so far. Have you checked them out? Yeah, now we have all of them. We have the Panda, Luigi, the Bomberman, Daft Punk, and Yoshi. Yeah, those were the characters that I kept from secret from everybody. And neither Bookmark knew about them, right? Because Bookmark is working on other different characters. But those were them. I mean, some of them were expected, like Luigi and Bomberman. Yeah, Bookmark, there we go. Did you see them? I was impressed. Yeah, those emotes look great. Yours as well. Can't wait for the others, right? But I'm very happy. I'm very happy that you guys are making a fantastic work so far. And yeah, those are there, super greatly animated too. I need to see how am I going to organize them in the end though, because for example, there are 5 emotes that will need to be only on the channel's uses, right? Like, you won't be able to use them around the whole platform, around Twitch. It's only in here. I'm actually thinking about maybe using the link emotes for that, because I think the other emotes of other characters, like the ones you are working on, they could be more easy to identify, right? Than just like the link of the channel, right? Maybe I'll get like 5 links for those slots, and then use the other characters for like the Twitch slots. but I need to organize them later. We'll have more progression in the middle of this month. Okay! Because we have been moving... Oh yeah! I forgot about that. How was it though? Good call. Yeah, last time you told me about that. I have been away from your tablet stuff. Oh, don't worry about that though. But how is the moving going? Please tell me that the worst has been gone though? Like that you have already like gotten most of the furniture, or like you're getting set and stuff? Because it's super tiring, right, for it to be moving. Wait, you worked on one 2 weeks ago? Okay, you were also keeping that as a surprise from me, right? It turned out pretty decent, nice. But actually, I was not expecting to get the animated modes today, it was very random. Because everybody has been like very busy or like taking their time to work on the emotes, like Bookmark, then X5's girlfriend, and also Emily. So I was like, okay, I'll be patient, I will wait, I know when it happens it's going to be very great, and I was correct. So like, I'm all good. But yes, I was like, got from surprise that she messaged me with the animated emotes. I was like, oh really, it's already done, let's go. And then I only had to like ask for a couple small adjustments, but then she did it also like very quickly. They were not like a lot of changes because the end result was great. We just finished the big stuff today. Okay, so I consider that the worst, so thank goodness that's done. We have been exhausted, I can imagine. Lately, Bookmark, I have been feeling super lazy too. Hence why I'm not streaming that much, remember? I was streaming like Bug Fables every day, kind of. Yeah. There are moments that we kinda, I don't know, lack on energy, or like... It's phases, right? There are moments we are more energetic, moments that we are more low energy mode. Yeah. That awesome animated emotes look so crisp. Yeah, she's amazing. She's super talented. I was like, where is Riot? Yeah, right. I mean, the Switch was a little bit of why I haven't streamed, but it's not only because of that. It is because I have been lazy. I have been also very distracted on personal life, or like on everything that happened this year. Very thoughtful as well. It's this moment of the year, right, that like you start setting down your conclusions and ideas and answers and things you have done through the whole year to prepare yourself or to think about the future or like the next year or something. And all of that has been kind of distracting me from like playing games or streaming. And then when I kind of feel more like, okay, let's forget about that, let's play some games, and then I start feeling tired. So I'm like, no, today I can't. I understand that's a big reason why I tend not to stream, yeah. I think Felsil has been helping to motivate you. Yeah, that's a very good game. You even made me that I don't like tactics game that much, right? I haven't played one even. To be interested and to have fun as well, so there we go. Yeah, that is a very good game. I can already say you guys are making me play Final Fantasy Tactics. But I think I will start with Subaru's recommendation of Pokemon Conquest. So, as I'm stuck in here, and also as I think nobody in the chat knows what the heck is going on, like on how to solve this puzzle in case it's solvable. Does anybody have an idea? Like, do you guys think on something that I could try that I haven't tried yet? Sadly, this one torch turns this ice pillar right here, right? So this combination is suspicious, by the way, like having those two together. I have the feeling I gotta do something about them. I just don't know what. Don't you think that maybe everything starts there? Because it makes no sense for us to have one next to the other. Why is it impossible for me to freeze this one right here? Maybe it's the game trying to tell me like you can like thaw the pillars, and then this water pond is like how you do it. It could be that. It could be the game teaching me that, right? But it could also be an answer for the puzzle, who knows? Gabriel also has no clue, me neither, man. Oh yes, I will one day play Conquest 2, let's go, Bookmark. Bookmark is also thinking. Sabri is saying, did the people that recommend this game, they don't have any idea? Gabriel is one of those people, but also Meowser. Meowser is not in here right now. But also, what would we gain by freezing that? I was wondering if that pillar could be a moving one. But again, I have no clue. You are right about that though. Yeah, if I can't move that pillar, it won't be helpful. But how are they expecting me to jump and get to that platform right there? I mean, okay, if I can get there... Can you see my cursor? You can see my cursor. If I can get there, we can walk down here and get there, right? And then we can make that jump right there. You see, that's how I get to this platform. But to get up there, I need to get here. Right here. But to get here, I need to make this crazy crossing that I don't know how to do it. But I know for sure there is something down there, right here. There is something down there for sure. Also, I think there is something right here too. This is a passage. That right there is a door. That is a door. And maybe it's a door for the Lumpa Fortress that I'm suspecting. While on the other area right there, I think it is for a treasure chest. Maybe a genie, who knows. So that's why I'm so intrigued in here, because I know this up there is something important. And then I can also make that jump right there. But I don't understand this fire and ice puzzle. Unless they want me to return here with a fire magic. And then I don't have a fire magic. Maybe you'll access it some other time? Yeah. Unless I need to get some sort of fire magic, I don't know. No clue, right? Okay, let's keep on going then, but at least by returning to this cave, I now believe with like a lot of confidence that this cave is most likely the answer to Lumpa Fortress. Because of these puzzles right here. But just because I'm already here, I will go check Imil again. Because why not, right? It's so close by. Also, there is more, by the way. We can also come up here and get to where the chest was. But then I cannot make a jump from there, right? That's also another problem. Yeah, this is a mind-boggler. I'm patient though, I'm not like stressed. I'm trying to work with you all because we are everybody lost, right? Everyone is lost on this. So why not try thinking this together? Yeah, at this moment, I think Gabriel is probably right. Someone wants me to push the chest on fire? I mean, why not, right? Let's try that. Very weird idea, but sure. What if? It could work. And then it could extinguish the fire, imagine. Maybe with move? Or lift? Nope. Let me try lift. think we can't. Can I use Halt? I doubt it's going to work, but I will try using Halt. That would be awesome. Probably the hardest puzzle to crack on this game because it's not an obvious idea. But it would be a very, let's say, creative solution. By the way, Gabriel, you were mentioning earlier about JoJo. I have not started it. But have you? How has it been? Oh, bummer, the ball, right? Yeah. But we'll get this eventually. We know for sure there is something in here. And probably something very important. So this place will never be forgotten. Although the Kolima forest mystery or secret, I'm clueless about that. I still think there is something there. Maybe it is related to the genie in the city. But as you guys could see, I returned there like 2 times today and then I got nothing. Yes, I want to try Halt. Can I stop time and then extinguish this fire by stopping time? Probably not. Yeah. I'm now overthinking this too much. Let's just go to Imil. So have already... Wait, have you watched it all? I think they went all... Wait, all... How can I say that in English? When, maybe? All when on the JoJo poses this season? Interesting. But in the end, did you like the season? Would you list it as one of your favorites? I mean, so far I was thinking it was okay. I was liking it more than the previous season though, like more than the 5th season. But I also was not thinking it was that amazing. But you're saying that the JoJo poses will be something. Okay. I'll pay attention to that. I mean, I do love JoJo 6, but like I said, the ending is controversial. Okay, alright. I mean, I can have an idea, but... Or I can like imagine what could happen to make it controversial. I can imagine. But we'll see. Steel ball run? Steel ball run? What do you mean by that? Oh, that's the name of JoJo Part 7. Is it finished already, like the manga? Wait, is there a secret in here? There isn't. Yeah, by using reveal, I cannot find anything suspicious. I can move the kid. If only I could, I don't know, fast travel in this game. To go back to where I need to go, right? Can I use more of a void? Let's get to the cavern and then I use a void. Oh, part 8 has finished either last year or earlier this year. Okay, so they have a lot of material. We just don't know if Netflix will be adapting it, right? Part 9 manga is maybe starting next year, okay. But yeah, part 7 has been completed for a while now. Nice. Part 7 is about a race in the US. That's a change. Not sure how do I feel about it. Like the wacky race. That made it better though, okay. If it were like a formal, regular, normal race, then no. But wacky race, I used to love the wacky race. There should be, I mean, probably there are video games, right, of the wacky race. Wacky race could have been or should have been the best Mario Kart competitor, don't you think? Why did it not thrive? If there could be a Mario Kart-like game, it should have been wacky races. Imagining wacky with stands, I can imagine that. That's JoJo Part 7, okay. Like a race in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. Also, by the way, the other day I was watching a video of like anime songs that turned out to be a meme. There was JoJo, like there is Giorno's Giovanna team, right? That's like a meme for some reason. People use that track on like TikTok clips or something. There was a Yu-Gi-Oh thing in there too on that video, I believe. Yeah. Number 1 was also JoJo. It was Roundabout. Yeah, the Roundabout song was used a lot as a meme. I know that that song is before JoJo, right? But as it is also in the anime, they listed it as like an anime song that turned out to be a meme. The one that I missed, or maybe it is a more recent meme, was Chika's song from Kaguya-sama, right? I haven't watched Kaguya-sama because I didn't like the first episode, but I know there is that one dance from one of the endings. Actually, in some anime's events I have been, when people were getting wrong answers from the quizzes, they were punished to be dancing the Chika dance. So that's another place I saw the song and the choreography, right? Yes, I was missing that one song on the list. But Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D, do they play cards during a race? Is that how it goes? I have never watched that one. I remember in one of the original or first Yu-Gi-Oh! Not really the first season, but like the Yu-Gi-Moto arc, right? There was one moment in that series that they were having one battle or one duel during a chase, like a motorbike chase. It was not really a race, but it was more like a chase, right? Oh man, that actually reminds me that at some point I also need to go back to the card games. I still need to play the sequel of Pokemon trading card game, right? I was also previously planning to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition, but now I'm not sure. I mean, maybe eventually I go back to it, of course, but right now I'm not sure if I'm feeling that game like I was some months ago. Where do I want to go next? I think I could explore the other forests. Like Magic. Aren't you happy already that I'll be trying Knights of the Old Republic? Do I really need to play every game you want, Gabriel? Card games Wednesday? No, not Wednesdays. Are you kidding? What will happen to my roller coaster tycoon? I cannot ditch my roller coaster tycoon. Wednesdays are the simulator games already. When I started the card games, they were on like Thursdays. Or Fridays, right? It's about variety and playing new stuff out of comfort zone. I mean, but respect my limits, right? I'm pretty sure that freaking Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic will take like, who knows, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months for me to beat it. I'll need to have my OG lovely games on the other hand to balance everything here. Go start and play horror now? Now? Honestly, the game Yoda was talking about earlier got my attention though. The freaking horror game that everybody disappears, that got my attention. And regarding horror games, the ones that we have the biggest chances to happen are Little Nightmares and Parasite Eve. So if you guys want to see me playing horror games, those are the 2 games you should be pressuring me to play. Although Little Nightmares, you don't need to pressure me, I do want to play that. Parasite Eve, there was a moment that I wanted to play it. Now, mixed feelings. But I believe that if you guys summon Captain Planet, it could happen. So yeah. Oh, if you guys consider Danganronpa a horror game somewhat, then sure, I also wanna play Danganronpa at some point. It's cute. Made in Abyss is also cute. Most terrifying thing I have seen in my life, but cute. Although I need to finish Made in Abyss still though. Yep. I will, but every time there is something distracting me, so... But I will for sure. Then I can get to Classroom of the Elite Season 2. I can get to Mob Psycho Season 3. Spy Family Season 2. So many animes to watch. JoJo Season 6, although JoJo Season 6 will like... I will skip everything to watch JoJo. Where are we going? I'm heading south to the forest. What's it called? Actually, I will stop at the Fuching Temple to see if anything has changed in there now that I got to meet Lama, right? Master Lama, because Master Lama probably is an acquaintance or a friend of Master Fei and Fatesy. Actually, Fatesy, yeah, they were both together in the past streams. Fatesy and Master Lama, right? But not Fei. So I will talk to these people again to see if I can tell them, oh yes, I have met Master Lama. Is something changing now? I don't know. But I'll be checking these areas in here as well. Because doing progress, I think it's not going to work today anymore, right? Not yet to the desert or the coastal... No, the coastal village, I'm not going there, yeah. Do you mean... Kayle? Yeah, Kayle is where plot is at. I think I won't go there anymore. I will see if I can find secrets in these cities, like in here. Fuching, right? Now that I have reveal as well. Or if this place's master has any news to tell me. Doki Doki Literature Club. The village that Garrett thought that had an ocean. Yeah, that's Kayle. Yeah, that was Kayle. That's where plot is at. Use this energy to find the monsters, then follow them, it's that simple. Okay, so this master doesn't have new dialogue to tell us. Yeah, I will go back to that forest. Maybe there is more secrets, or there are more secrets in there. It is the... Mo something, right? Mogal, yeah, Mogal Forest. I'm forgetting to use avoid. So, basically, tonight, we haven't found anything important in the game. We got to some conclusions and suspicions, but still no answers. But on the other hand, or like thinking positively, the more we search, the less we'll have to search later, right? So, for example, for checking out this forest and seeing that it doesn't have anything new to offer, that means that I won't need to return here later on, I hope. So even the, let's say, less productive streams of this game, we can still take some lessons from it. Or at least I'm hoping. It's been like the double checking stream, right? Especially because I got a better variety of Psy-energies. Sadly, for some reason, they are not enough for the puzzles I'm stuck at. Either that or I just suck. I like how the boys spin-off is called Gen V, right? Because of Compose V. I almost read that as Gen 5. And then I was thinking, this Pokemon? When you say the spin-off, are you referring to the comics? Or is actually a series being made? Unless the game shows me a new Psy-energy that will reveal hidden items, and then I would need to backtrack or return to these places, right? Yes. A new TV series? I have the feeling I was missing that out. But it's not done, right? It's not ready, is it? Is anybody but me also excited for Alice in Borderland? Introducing Gen V, the boys college spin-off. Oh, it's next year, alright. Oh, by the way, I should drink some water, right? Oh yeah, me and my nieces are going binge watch it when it releases. Let's go, bookmark, yes! If anybody here still hasn't watched Alice in Borderland, please watch it. It is a Squid Game, but better. I just hope it doesn't disappoint us in the end, because I still think it has a chance or like a risk to be disappointing. But I want to feel confident that it's going to be satisfying, yeah. They even released some trailers, but I'm not sure if I should watch the trailers, because maybe the trailers will be actually revealing a lot. And this second season will pretty much finish the show, I'm most certain of that. Like, they can't give us much more than what they have already done or revealed on the show. You should watch Wednesday on Netflix. Wednesday? Which show is that? It was actually done right. I'm still watching Naruto though. Yeah, Naruto has been my Netflix show. Oh, that's the one? Oh, okay. I saw many people talking about it. Yeah, it's... I just think that... I don't know. Why would I need to watch it? That's my thing. I don't. There is nothing in that show that gets my attention, besides what I read. That I believe that show, Wednesday, it beat some records on Netflix. I don't remember which records were they, but it was something that Stranger Things have accomplished, but not anymore. Maybe it has something to do about concurrent people watching the show together on one day or like on some days. I don't remember, but I saw that it beat Stranger Things or something. So it's probably good. Which, by the way, I still haven't watched season 4 of Stranger Things. I still haven't watched season 2 of Euphoria. I loved season 1 of Euphoria. I thought it was so disturbing. is straight up like slap on your face. You know, it was such a guts show, and I still have to watch season 2 of that. Elite, even though it's kind of have been or has been, Elite has been getting worse and worse as the seasons go on. There are 2 seasons out already that I haven't watched. There were even rumors, by the way, of like next season of Elite, Anitta from Brazil, the singer, to be in the cast. I even read such crazy news. Is it true? I don't know. But maybe Anitta will be on freaking Elite next season. Who knows, right? That's going to be nuts. But yeah, there are so many things. Snowpiercer. I haven't watched Snowpiercer season 3 either. I'm so behind on things. No regrets though, because this year I watched so many damn animes. Plus, I started long animes such as Naruto that I never saw imagined myself starting. And look at me now, yeah. But that was for the sacrifice of movies and especially series. But I have been lately only on an anime mood. Sandman, right? I also haven't watched Sandman. Freaking Locky and Key, right? Lock and Key. Lock and Key also had a new season, although I gotta say, season 2 was very disappointing. Season 1 was great, season 2 was horrible, so maybe season 3 will suck as well. But Lock and Key also got a new season that I haven't watched. I'm so behind on everything. Riverdale probably has more seasons too, that who knows where I'm at. The Flash. Yeah, I'm behind on all of the shows regarding series. But just like Bookmark, Alice in Borderland, I volunteer as a sacrifice for Alice in Borderland because I'll be watching that shit as it releases. Just like what I did with 1899, right? I was thinking the same about the trailers. I think I will not watch the trailers, especially because it is... Man, it's freaking December already. December, once you like... If you blink 5 times, December is over. Like, these last months of the year are like that. November, October, December. So, like, 22nd will be tomorrow. So I can wait. You know, it's going to, like, fly by. Especially because, for example, in 3 days we got the... Oh, we'll get the Video Games Awards. Yeah, right, that's the name of it, I hope. That's going to be so distractful as well that it's going to help me to, you know, not feel some days passing by, and then it's going to get closer to the 22nd, and then it's the 22nd. I was watching some YouTube videos and it mentions that the main character of Squid Game is dating the ex-wife of Samsung Hair. Imagine if the Squid Game sequel is similar to this. I don't know about that he becomes famous in the show because of winning the Squid Game or something. I see what you mean by that, Yoda. But the thing is that regarding the main character of Squid Game, I heard he was not happy with his role, right? So I don't even know if he's going to be there for the sequel anymore. I think he was unhappy with his success, I guess. Yeah, it beat the most successful series for Netflix. Yeah, that's what I heard. On both views and concurrent view, Stranger Things. In less than a month. That's Addams Family power. That's the thing, I never cared for the Addams Family. I never really cared for that. I already watched the pretty long anime JoJo. JoJo is... okay, JoJo is long. Now that you are mentioning that, that's true. I agree, it's just gotta be finished. You're talking about Alice. Yeah, Alice, I think they will finish it this season. At least regarding the work we have in the comics or in the manga, it must be finished this season. Man, Alice in Borderland, for those that haven't watched it, it has one of the most early gut-punching episodes ever. Man, that one episode, Bookmark knows which one I'm talking about. That episode, Bookmark, I was actually considering rewatching the show before season 2 so I can like have a refresh on everything, but I think I will suffer by rewatching that episode. But there are okay, the man, the end of the season is so good. Okay, I do want to rewatch that episode. I think it was 7 or 8. That moment in the show is like amazing. It's like mind-blowing good. Those episodes I would rewatch for sure. It's so good. Yeah, Bookmark knows for sure I'm talking about. Probably Gabriel and Yoda too. I can see Gabriel and Yoda watching that show. Especially Yoda mentioning Squid Game. Yeah, Alice in Borderland is pretty much Squid Game. Gabriel, I think he also has watched that before. Let's do forcing here. No? Or is it just because I was not at the right spot? Oh yeah, not to mention the Lord of the Rings series. I have not watched that. Rings of Power, right? I still haven't finished my Game of Thrones, so I also did not watch House of the Dragon. I'm missing so much. But the good thing is that when I finally stop to watch those things, I will have all of the episodes ready. So I'll be able to binge watch. But to know which other show, would I still say it's my favorite show of the year? Maybe it is actually. Maybe I actually like that more than 1899, I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure because they made me feel different. But Severance. When Severance gets a season 2, I'm there watching it first day. Or day 1. Because the ending of Severance was like madness. It was crazy fast-paced. On the opposite of the beginning. Because Severance goes at a very slow rate, sleepy mode. You need to digest the episodes. Everything is worth though. Because it accelerates like crazy in the last 2 episodes of the season. But then season 2, it's going to be insane. They were pretty much like setting the game. And then season 2 is going to be like a delight. I can't wait for season 2 of Severance. You prefer it over Squid Game? Me too. Yeah, me too for sure. Especially on quality production, like visual effects and stuff. It is much better on Alice. Wait, is it just move? There we go. Talk about wishing to have all episodes already. That's what everyone says at each Chainsaw Man ending. I'm liking Chainsaw Man, but I'm not that crazy for it. If I could pick an anime right now to binge the episodes all together, Yowamushi. Not that I'm that crazy for Yowamushi either. I'm not. But if all of the episodes were out, I would binge watch the episodes. Chainsaw Man, maybe not. I would be watching it still little by little, you know? Because Chainsaw Man has that mix of drama and then suddenly there is a fight, but it has more slower parts than what I was thinking. So those slower parts make me wanna digest the show slower too, right? Or slowly too. Yowamushi, even though not every episode has something crazy happening, it is still a race. So you kinda wanna see how is the outcome in the end of the race, right? Do I need to be in front of it? Oh, come on. There we go. Man, I was thinking Reveal could show us more secrets, but I'm now realizing there are only a couple secrets. Also, there were news about an ongoing fight dispute between artists in Japan that wish to compose endings for the second season of Chainsaw Man. Wait, they have already confirmed the second season? Are there any expectations on how many episodes the first season will get? Is it going to be 13 episodes or 24 episodes? As each new episode is a whole new ending, yes. Those endings are very crazy, by the way. Some of them are kinda graphical. The best quote of the recent Chainsaw Man episode: "Food is more tasty when you are relaxed." Oh, they say that in the show? Okay. Oh, it's going to be 12 episodes? When you look down on people? When you look down on people? What do you mean by that? Oh, now we are at number 8. So the climax has been close by. They need to give us more details on the bullet demon, right? I mean, maybe there were updates on the previous episode that I still haven't watched. But if there is going to be a climax, I'm expecting that to be the climax. But by the way, has anybody finished watching Mob Psycho? If it has already finished, by the way, I'm not sure if they have finished Mob Psycho episodes. Maybe not. Neither Spy Family, right? At least next time there will be, I don't know, a week new anime season. I'll have a lot to watch. I'll have Mob Psycho. I'll have Classroom of the Elite. I'll have To Your Eternity. I will have the freaking Netflix show Gabriel wants me to watch as well, the Edge Runners stuff. I will have Spy Family. Don't you need to get closer to the trunk so the skill can work? Yeah, you need to be in front of it as well. That's a big problem on this game though. Sometimes those Psy energies they need to be very, well spot so they can work. Maybe there are puzzles I could have been solving already, but because I was not at a correct location, I couldn't. That's very BS. And that's the wrong one though. I need to use move. No, it's not move. Wait, do I need to move it from there still? Also, why am I moving this? I don't need to solve this puzzle. Yeah, I don't need to solve this puzzle. The puzzle was solved already. I'm here just for the reveal, but there is nothing new. What about this path right here? Oh, it has a Psy Energy Stone. I mean, the monkey will just tell me that the path is up here, right? So I don't really need to call the monkey. Also, Subaru, some of those tree trunks, they have no monkeys. So there is also that. Yeah, this one has an evil one. A knave. I haven't even started mob yet. Yes, me neither. But Spy Family has been great. Yeah, again, Spy Family is that comfy, certain, never misses anything show, right? Like, there is no space for disappointment on Spy Family. It is like sure thing. Which is great, because it's like guaranteed success. But at the same time, it's kinda, not too hype, because you know that it's not taking big risks, or like it won't disappoint you already. You know what I mean? So I don't know, it's you pretty much know what to expect from the show, and you can expect something great. I'm not complaining, but at the same time it drives me off a little, because there are the things that I'm like, I don't know what to expect from this, so I'm more intrigued, I'm more curious about this. Like, this show is taking a risk. What if it works? What if it surprises me? Spy Family is not surprising me. I know it's going to be good, and that's it. Gotta use reveal to reveal the plot. Oh yes. You want me to go for the plot though? I'm going for the secrets. That's the right one. He wants me to go down though, huh? I can try. Yeah, they... Oh. Okay, so there is something good down here too. If you like them puzzles, of course. But then, up there, it was a waste of my time? For Shinobi, you are the episode where the invasion has just begun? No. Wait. I think the last Shinobi episode I watched was the one that... How can I say that without spoiling the show? It was the one that the main protagonist finally had to do something, basically. Something important, like major important. But he didn't actually do something on that episode, per se. But he got responsibilities, pretty much. I think that's the last one I watched. Maybe I have watched something past that one, but my memories are on that one. Yep, I need a lot of comfort with Spy Family after Bleach and Chainsaw Man. Bleach has also been great, right? But I gotta say that for this fifth season, or at least for the time I was still watching it, because now I'm kind of taking a break as well, but not because I want, just because I got distracted. I was loving Naruto. So I was like, let me watch Naruto. I was binging Naruto. The fifth season was great, or at least it has been great so far. But then, can I remember? Oh yes, I kind of remembered a little bit on where I stopped the fifth season. But then I need to go back to it, right? I need to watch another episode and then continue from there. I was in the Kimimaru, I believe that's his name, in the Kimimaru fight. Oh, never mind. I'm actually beyond that. Oh yes, I have started watching Naruto's, let's say, rivalry battles as well, right? Yes, I have started to watch that. The part where Naruto has already started to fight. You made a joke on my anime list forum about Spy Family's plot moving in a radical direction, and people are like, don't you dare. No, I doubt it. I doubt it as well. It is such a comfy and, I don't want to say predictable, but you know it's going to be quality. It is just like this game. It is straight up quality, you know? There are no surprises. You know it's going to be good AF, no risks. Nothing is a problem, nothing is a flaw. It is like, it is so perfect that it feels artificial. I'm not even sure if this is the way, but this is where I'm going. I hope I'm not missing a secret. Oh yeah, I fought a boss here, now I remember this. Yeah, this is the way. Are there still bosses inside? Maybe not. There was a boss in here. Yeah, there we go. I really hope they will allow me to fast travel in this game. But this is Xian right here. I mean, we have saved that guy, right? Hisu. So maybe Xian is different? Yeah, probably something is different in here. Maybe Fade C is back as well. I find it interesting that a lot of anime YouTubers that talked bad about Bleach, now they are making videos talking about how they were wrong and too young, only wanting to see explosions in action, thus not being able to get that much in Bleach that was a lot more serious than the other two from the big three, One Piece and Naruto. Wait, those were the big three in your opinion? How is Full Metal Alchemist not in there? Those are facts? Okay. So Bleach is bigger than Fullmetal? I mean, it sounds that it's older, right? No, I'm not saying it's... I was kind of talking about popularity. Because I think that Full Metal Alchemist is very popular too, right? It's about impact that moved the anime culture forwards at the time. Regarding anime impact, don't you think that Neon Genesis Evangelion would also deserve a spot? Even JoJo. JoJo is also like crazy impactful to spread the anime culture. I mean, I can be completely wrong, but Pokemon as well. Like I started loving Pokemon or anime because of it. At least here in Brazil, Dragon Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Yoda also brought up Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball as well. People may not know anime, but they know Goku. They know Pikachu. But do they know the name of the name of Bleach's main character? I can be wrong, but it's Ichigo, isn't it? They know Naruto for sure, yeah. People know Luffy as well. I think people will know Luffy's name. But Naruto for certain. Am I right on Ichigo? I'm not sure though, but I believe it's Ichigo, isn't it? Bleach's main character. But I mean, I understand that if you say big three, those are the three ones, but it depends on which qualities they went for, right? For that name or for that classification, or like for that statement. Because many animes have Sailor Moon even. Sailor Moon as well. Digimon, even though Pokemon I believe had a greater impact, but Digimon too. Maybe Itoki is the sequel to Boruto. I think you were stretching it a little, Yoda. Wasn't Itoki the sequel of Classroom of the Elite? Man, I still hate that protagonist though. Like, it's when they were released that a lot of manga and anime started to be heavily pushed globally in a more common way. I can say that on Naruto a lot, One Piece too, but Bleach, I'm only now getting the, let's say, getting to see or getting to know its importance, because no one around me used to talk about Bleach. So I was like, okay, Bleach is fine, but not like that big. You are Hisu, right? No, he's resting. Fatesy is watching over him. They will be glad to see you. Okay. No, not avoid. I want to actually meet them, not avoid them. No, not review either. Although, who knows, maybe there is something here. Psy Energy, even Mind Read. Master Faye is very worried about those two. Fatesy predicted Hisu's danger, her prophecy came true. That saved Hisu, now he has returned, it is quite odd. Where did Fatesy gain the power to foresee trouble? I wanted to. Hisu did not practice jumping enough. He could have dodged boulders by jumping. When a boulder falls, jump. Repeat as needed. That is all it takes. So we kind of have the anime situation we have today due to those big three titles that moved so many numbers. I agree and I disagree. I'm pretty sure it was not only because of those three big titles. I mean, probably most of the animes we have today, yeah. But I still think some other animes or mangas or whatever, they got to some different animes on a different path that gave us some other stuff that we have today too. I remember that in the old times of the bad internet, we shared rewritable CD-ROMs with anime episodes. As one would spend their internet to download Naruto, someone else would like be doing One Piece and another one Bleach. Someone else would get a random anime like Chrono Crusade. Chrono Crusade? Sounds like Chrono Trigger to me. We have to practice more. No matter how much you practice your kicks. Also, by the way, I heard some news, not sure if it's real, I really hope it is. There are rumors or news about Inuyasha. Do you still remember Inuyasha? That might be coming to Netflix in January. Not confirmed though, just a theory. In case that happens, even though Inuyasha is a long anime, I kinda wanna rewatch that. And also, it's probably getting a new Brazilian dubbing. Also, for the last season finale episodes that had the whole trouble, like, are they airing this on TV? They are not airing that on TV, but there are the OVAs. All of that shit is probably going to be included on this Netflix adaptation, airing, whatever, and getting dubbed as well, according to the news I read. I would love to rewatch Inuyasha actually. Yeah, let's see. I hope it's international, by the way, that Inuyasha will be released like everywhere. At least here in Brazil, those are the news I'm getting, but I hope it goes for everywhere. Because Inuyasha, even though it's long and everything, it is very good. Especially the soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack of Inuyasha is amazing. It does have fillers and stuff, right? But it was such an enjoyable show to watch. And it's funny because at first I had my blocks, right? I was like, oh, this looks medieval. I don't like medieval stuff. But then a friend of mine from high school, she convinced me to watch that. And it was super great. I even have mangas, but I kind of think that maybe I should kind of sell them, right? But I have a couple Inuyasha mangas. Yeah, I have a couple mangas in here. Let me turn this off. I think I have 7 mangas. I don't know why, but I think that Sesshomaru would be one of Bookmark's husbandos. Am I right, Bookmark? I have the feeling you would like Sesshomaru a lot. Inuyasha was Bookmark's jam. Man, I remember I used to have the first edition manga books, at least volumes 1 to 8. Those are a little bit more advanced though. Yeah, these are around the 30 edition, right? 31, 36. Yeah, this one is 36. I remember that I bought those in a book fair, right? A book fair in Rio, and I was still very young. I was at high school, like I was saying, that my friend convinced me to watch it. And then my mom gave me some money to buy on books. But I was like, Mom, I don't like to read. At the time, I didn't like to read. And I was like, what am I buying? And then suddenly I saw that they were selling mangas. And then at the time I was watching Nuyasha, so I was like, oh, you know what? I'm going to buy Nuyasha mangas. And then I was looking for mangas that were following the numbers, right? 37, 38, 39. So I could read them as a whole arc or like as a whole cycle or something. Yeah, 40, 36. And then I think I skipped this one, I'm not sure, 35. And this one was random though, 63. Yeah. But yes, I bought them because I didn't know what to buy in the book fair, as I was not a reader back in the day, right? But today I think I would sell those. Yeah, maybe somebody else's collection could make a better use of them, I'm not sure. But I did like Inuyasha a lot back in the day. Let me change the camera again. Look at them, those look so nice, those look great. My husband has and always will be Koga. Oh yeah. Okay, actually Koga is a better pick for bookmark indeed. Now that I think about it, Inuyasha was one of the early Isekai animes. Maybe? But I can give you one that was earlier than that though. I never know this anime's name in English. The Ray Earth Warrior Knights or something, magical girls from Ray Earth or something. That one is an earlier Isekai, isn't it? It is for sure. If not, the first Isekai I have ever heard about. Ray Earth, magical girls. How the heck is that show in English? I don't know. I'm just googling Ray Earth. Can you give me the name of the anime? Do you know that one, Yoda? The 3 magical girls? How is Magic Knight Ray Earth? There we go. Magic Knight Ray Earth, in my opinion, is the earliest or oldest Isekai I can remember right now. Yeah. El Hazard, good call. El Hazard, another old AF, straight up Isekai. I still think today I have never watched all of those episodes because they're pretty much fillers, right? Yeah, El Hazard had so many weird episodes. Also Shurato. What the heck, Shurato? Although Yoda and Bookmark probably don't know Shurato because Shurato was banned in so many countries, thanks to its, let's say, inspiration or like religion inspiration, which was sad though because Shurato was amazing. Shurato is another Isekai. Yu Haku. Every one of those animes were Isekais, but Dragon Ball and Pokemon. Yeah, remember I used it to save my week's lunch money, which was like 6 point or $6.75. Wait, cents, right? $6.75 to save up for these, man. Each first edition books were like about $18? Do you still have the bookmarks somewhere, baby? You know what? You guys are making me wanna not sell my manga now. Maybe I should keep them. I don't have much or many. I only have those. Maybe someday if I, let's say, change my decoration, I could like also somewhat use them as decoration somewhere. because those are beautiful. Like, look at that. You know, maybe I could have a shelf showing it off like that. I wouldn't complain. I believe it, yeah. Dungeons and Dragons, the anime cartoon was an isekai. I was thinking on, yeah, Caverna do Dragão in Portuguese, which is Dungeons and Dragons, right? I was thinking on that one. Thank goodness I never really watched it myself, because I heard that it never really got an official end, or like an official end episode. It's like only something that got confirmed later on, or theorized, right, how the show was supposed to end or something. Oh, you do not still have your Inuyasha mangas? Our storage house. Oh, I remember that. I remember that story, right? Burned down 5 years ago, sadly, and they weren't there. Man, and you even had the first ones, right? The first volumes, like that begin the story. Do you still buy mangas today, Bookmark? Do you read any mangas today? I only have those Inuyasha mangas, 2 Senseiya Lost Canvas mangas, and 1 Deltora Quest manga that I never actually read it, because it's still on plastic. It was nice though, yeah. I'm really hoping that Netflix will release Inuyasha, because I would totally want to rewatch it. Because just thinking on, man, Inuyasha has such a beautiful art. Like, just looking at that art, those colors, and then that soundtrack kicking in. It is such a good show. Now that I'm thinking about it, its vibes, in some ways, remind me of Demon Slayer. Not only because of the feudal, you know, idea, but the way the Japanese atmosphere is there, plus the soundtrack and the drama even. It is very artistic too. Not to mention that the villains are kinda comparable somewhat. Honestly, yeah, they are, because both of them can kinda control other creatures to make them to fight the hero. Okay. That's a comparison that I was not expecting to make, but I can see that. You have a very limited library that you bought when you moved to South Carolina for 6 months and then you had nothing else to do in life. But then, tell us some titles you got. If I could get more mangas, I think I would buy... this is going to sound depressing though, but it is a show that has also a very fantastic soundtrack, but it is a very depressing story though. Especially in the manga I have heard, but it's something that I would like to kind of check it out. Welcome to NHK. Yeah, welcome to NHK mangas. I would like to have that to read it. Maybe more Senseiya mangas, who knows? Although I think the collection or the whole collection is like many mangas. Oh yeah, I forgot to say I have Pokemon mangas too, right? Yes, I have the red, blue, yellow mangas, gold, silver, crystal. Yeah, I have all of those. Yeah, I think those are the 6 collections I have from Pokemon. I have! That's why I wanted the mangas, because I heard the mangas are heavier and crazier. But regarding the anime, I love the soundtrack. It is one of the most... I don't know... impactful soundtracks in my opinion from animes. It fits the show so well. Not every song, there are songs in there that I don't like, but the melodical songs, they are so good. Remember Spotify Wrapped? One of those songs from NHK is on my Spotify Wrapped of this year. It was the Hitori no Tame Lullaby. I think that's how it's called. Hitori no Tame Lullaby. That song is the best. Best sunset track. If you are somewhere looking at the sunset, put that song to play. Hitori no Tame Lullaby. Can I open this? I can now, finally. What the heck is that face? Fate's prediction came true. Now I believe she can foresee things. You finally decided to believe on your daughter, right? Fate's abilities to sense trouble is real. I'm quite surprised. Oh, warrior, welcome! Hisu was saved thanks to you and Master Hema. I appreciate that we are having this, because for this 5 hours and 23 minutes so far of streaming, this is the progress we are getting tonight. So you right there, that you have been watching this either on Twitch today or on YouTube, congrats! You are able to reach the moment of this stream that we got to some new stuff, because all the rest was conspiracies, theories, getting lost, brainstorming, overthinking, and not finding anything new. But hey, here we are. Hisu was saved thanks to you and Master Hema. You have my deepest gratitude. No rewards! Master Hema has great power, you do too, young warrior. You are both amazing. I was injured by rocks on my way from Lama Temple. Why does he remind me of Rock Lee from Naruto? I'm sad my training could not help me. I knew help would come when I was trapped. I must thank everyone. No rewards. But at least we can check his place. Nope. Reveal! How do you consider yourself a ninja if you don't have hidden doors, hidden passages, underground ways, tunnels, or stuff like that in your room? Come on. You will never become a Hokage. This place is a lie. I'm going to betray the Leaf Village. I will follow Lord Zorichimaru from now on. That's it. That's my life now. Are you kidding me? All of that for nothing? Why did I save you? I was wondering if I should recommend Welcome to NHK in the past. I loved Welcome to NHK. It is heavy though, it is triggering. Do not watch that if you are, I don't know, if you are in a bad mood. No, it is not for you, it is heavy. But I loved Welcome to NHK. Mostly because of the soundtrack. The soundtrack of that show, it really... It is the spice the show needs, right? It guides the show. It's so good. Some of them were Naruto, the mangas, but I can't say I can remember any because most of them are single titles or you only have one of them in the series. Plus you don't have them where you are staying currently to check, that's okay, don't worry about that. Not surprised it is Naruto though. Yay, committed viewer, thank you for watching with us, there we go, right? But sadly, there was no like big reward, but at least it's new dialogue. I was not getting anything, so... That bow cut, maybe that was that. Also because he was getting injured. If Sakura so far has been like, oh Sasuke this, oh Sasuke that, poor Rock Lee has been like getting broken every freaking time, right? Broken bones, broken muscles, surgeries, always in the hospital, but I gotta train. Yeah. So as he was also in the bed, I was like, you are Rock Lee. Oh yeah, we know there is lots of that. He messed up, yeah. Where were the other cities in here though? Oh yeah, he got messed up. Yeah, there we go. But he also messed up on like training when he shouldn't, fighting when he shouldn't. How is that not the path? Why would they give me a bridge for this? Reveal! Wait! What? Wait a second. Wait a what? I'm so confused because it said reveal as a joke. I'm pretty sure I actually pressed the button for reveal, but I know that doesn't work in the overworld because the other day when we were trying to use reveal, we had to go to the menu and do it manually. Why are you here? Are you like Entei from Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal that's roaming around the world and then suddenly, oh, it's Entei! Can I, if I beat you, do I get you? Man, the freaking committed viewer! Good job, because random stuff is happening just for you. Much love. Stay tuned, because sometimes random madness like this, he sent Nova at us. Can be happening. And causing damage to my party members. A lot of damage. How come? I swear to God, I said review on a joke. I was like, thinking the bridge was suspicious of like why they would build a bridge to an empty island, you know? It is not empty, huh? Let's go Procne. It's like the lost cousin of Acne, right? Let's go Hail Prism. I think I have never seen that actually. I should have healed myself, I forgot about that. Oh, never mind, we're good. This was so strange. Corona? Oh no! Never mind! Run away from this island! Move away, never come back! Bro, break the bridge! No, not like this! Oh my god, no! We were celebrating before time though. We got Corona literally, right? You have unleashed it, I know, right? I refuse, okay, I refuse to continue this stream this way. Give me a second. There we go, now we're ready. Wait, let me get my audio as well. This is what happened, I know, right? This is how it happened. I do not understand how was that though. RIP no Sabur, come on man. We will beat Corona though. We can do it. But let me check it though, right? Maybe... Wait, there we go. Genies. It boosts party defense with a hit aura. Every time I get a new genie, I feel so lazy to check them out. It's freaking Garrett, right? Poor Garrett. Yeah, Garrett has the Corona. This is genius. I mean, even though this is kind of like a fun or joke, right? Please wear masks in case of corona, right? And even if there is no case of corona, just to protect yourselves. So even though we are kind of joking a little bit here, also see this as something responsible. His patient 0, Golden Sun predict the future. I'm still mind blown we found that. That opens up so many doors now, like overworld genies. It was pretty much luck, right? Maybe there are specific empty looking areas that if I just try to find random encounters, like, I don't know, shiny hunting like Bookmark was doing, I can find a genie, you know? That was so crazy. But yeah, let me study this now. If Garrett has Corona, he gets nothing new. I think he won't get anything new. Also because the other day Gabriel posted a picture on Discord showing that the original Game Boy Advanced game, it helps the player with a manual. And in that manual, they show some genie combinations that will give you the different classes of your characters. By the way, can you guys hear me well now that I'm talking with the mask? I hope you can. And yeah, I was always criticizing like how this game does that to kids. They don't help us with such a complicated mechanic, right? And then the GBA game comes with a manual that does kind of help you a little bit on the genies. We can, alright, there we go. So this is all about changing their classes, right? For example, right now I would make Garrett a brute. But I don't think any of those strategies in there would matter. What about Forge? He becomes a soldier, okay. None of those fire attacks can actually be used in the overworld, yeah. What about Zephyr? He becomes a page, alright. But nothing that looks important. We have 3 fire genies, right? Let's do this change right here. What if we have those 3 together? He's still a soldier. Yeah, this haven't changed anything. Fever was there with Mia, right? If I set them all, nothing happens, I think. Yeah, he becomes a page. Fever and Coro. Oh no, oh my god, Gabrielle. Yeah, that's very depressing now, man. But wait, that's new. She became what? A wanderer? But there is no specific cyanogen though. Okay, I think we want. We have 3 fire, 5 wind. Yeah, 5 wind, 3 earths, and 4 waters. After this quick check, I think we are good, right? I couldn't find anything very, very crazy here. Let me save. Judging that we actually have 5 wins, so we gonna end up with 5 of each. That's true. At least 5 of each. Yeah, but I have the feeling it's more, right? I have the feeling it's going to be more. Anyway, I was trying to progress. Where is the path to progression? Is it left? Where is Kelly Town? Who is Kelly Town? You are not referring to Chrono Cross, are you? No, it's Skelly, right? That one character from Chrono Cross was Skelly. Kelly Town. Who the heck is Kelly? Wait, somebody leveled up? I should be paying more attention to those level ups because they get new Psy-energies from them. Oh, Kaylee! Okay, there we go, Kaylee. Kaylee is past ulting the desert and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, now we have a shortcut though. Kaylee is right here then. This was Lama, right? I will talk to Master Lama again, but I think nothing will change. Also, by the way, I should heal myself. Master Hema is meditating, asking for your safety. I do not think Master Hema wants even to go. The future holds many hardships, but you must not give up the fight. I cannot see your future clearly. It must be because I cannot be impartial to it, or to you. She has big bonds with Ivan, right? Maybe she's his mother, who knows? I still don't understand this. Any secrets in here though? I don't think Alting will have secrets because Wait, but have I talked to everybody after we saved the city? I don't remember that. I I wanna believe I probably did that. Yeah, I probably did that, right? Or was I going straight up to the desert? I don't remember. But I wanna believe I did that. I talked to everyone after I beat all of the statues. Do I really need to cross this desert again? So not mind read. Wait, where is my avoid now? I need my recipe for avoid. Avoid is Fizz plus Sleet. Yes, we are. Because I think the only other way for me to skip the desert is if I were in Vale, in our hometown. But don't worry, this won't be long. Yeah. We did walk around the world. Around the world, around the world. How's my health now? Bad. Apply. Where is the path now? I need to go. Oh yes, I need to go south. That's true. I remember now. It was a very hard to spot passage, right? Right here, I think. Yeah, that it is. Yeah, there we go. This is another suspicious island that makes no sense. Why would they have a bridge for this place? Let's investigate. Now that I know that some genies could be lurking there, who knows? And actually last stream, the first time I got to this place, I was suspecting of this area, right? But now I think it probably has something. Reveal yourself! Yeah, maybe there is, I don't know, a water genie here? A shiny Pokemon? Let's see it. Although maybe Avoid needs to stop acting, right? Oh. Never mind! There we go! The theory is right! And Avoid is good because they still show up when Avoid is working, so pretty much the random encounter we get is the genie. Alright, so even though I haven't done a lot of progression today, at least I learned something very important. That I don't think this is that easy to learn, so I take it. Alright, let's go Astral Blast, my favorite attack on this game, because of the beautiful sound effects when the stars are being shot. Let's see if we can use a summon too. Do you guys wanna pick? We have Atalanta, Kirin, Ramses, Jupiter, Mars, Mercury and Venus. Which one do you guys want to see? Wait, imagine that what? Don't you have a... I do actually. It's Tiamat? The Queen of all Dragons. Also, hello Cybele, the Great Mother of the Earth. I don't remember seeing Sexy Frog as well. We saw Thor last time. Thor was awesome. Yeah, I like Thor. Boreas, the ice cream machine, right? We can try. How can I do that though? Go back to Isaac. Maybe I need to set that genie, right? Also Forge. Okay, so now... Wait, never mind. I made this worse. So it's the opposite. Okay, I'll try doing the opposite. No, not set. Yeah, Mia is alright. I need to unleash the genies, I think. He ran away! How dare you to run away? Set was wrong. I got confused. I learned this before, but now I got confused. Let's take all of them on standby, I guess. No, actually not the water ones. Just earth and fire. Standby. Standby. Yeah, now I think we'll be able to do it, right? He's a Nebra. Is this X5's Mufa on me? X5, there he is. X5 jinxing me. Oh, okay, now we have Tiamat or Cybele. Do you guys want to see the Queen of the Dragons or the Goddess of Earth? Do you guys want to see Phoenix or Sexy Frog? Let's see. We have those two right there. Sibel for Gabriel. Okay, Sexy Frog. Sexy Frog for Bookmark 2. I love how that frog face reminds me of the Cave Stories Frog Enemy Sprite 2. So I'm getting some Cave Story flashbacks. And this one reminds me of Rapidash from Pokemon. Let's go Sexy Frog then, okay. Although, wait, Subaru... Oh, Subaru is making a pun. A Portuguese pun. A Tia Matt. Yeah. Tia in Portuguese is like aunt, right? So it's like our Aunt Matt. Yeah. But as he's also saying that with Kappa, I think deep inside of his heart, Subaru also wants to see Sexy Frog, right? So let's go Sexy Frog. Let's go for my favorite attack. Then Prism. And Tundra. That's not a frog. Wait, my Venus Genie? Oh, I got so confused, never mind. When I read Venus Genie takes 90 damage, I was thinking it was my Genie taking damage. No, I'm fighting a Venus Genie, that's true, I forgot about that for a second. I was like, how can he hurt my Genie, you know? Remember, okay, I have this to say right now. You, persistent viewer that was watching this whole stream for 6 hours in 4 minutes, right? In 4 minutes we reached 6 hours of stream. I know for like the entirety or majority of this stream, nothing was going on. We were having crazy talks, crazy chatting, no progression and all sorts of things. But some of our early talks are now getting into coincidental things in the game. For example, we were talking earlier in here about Final Fantasy VII's optional characters. And I was mentioning how annoying and how unlucky I was with one certain character of that game that I picked the wrong answer every time. And the situation that I went through in that game with that character, although I love the character, but in order for her to help us was... It was very bad, like it was very hard. It is this shit! That shit is happening right here. It's like, you think you got me? Haha, you did not. Try again, loser. It is this shit. The same thing. The difference is that I'm not answering to questions. And also, who the heck called you to? We don't have food for you. Go... What is the word though? I wanna remember that word. Man, what is the word? I really forgot the word. I'm very upset that I forgot the word. I'll keep on trying to remember it. Maybe point? Like, go point those forks you have into somebody else. Not on us. But I don't know if point is the word. It's not point. I know it, but I forgot it. Anyway, I can't remember it. The frog's scary, it's time to run. I need some arena trap or shadow tag. Oh, look at Subaru throwing some Pokemon abilities. I just need to use Mean Look, right? The Pokemon attack. Also, activate Avoid, please. But you know what? This is great. I'm very happy that this game has more to offer because the overworld was very useless, right? Why would I need to be exploring the overworld if nothing was there? So thank goodness there are a couple secrets here and there, right? Maybe the trick is that he would join me if I don't attack him. That's a very creative idea, but I hardly think it's the answer. Because he'll be beating me though. He will be attacking me even if I don't attack him. Oh, never mind. Maybe Avoid actually pushes him off, right? By the way, this is going to be the last thing of today because it's getting late. Please don't tell me that he's left forever. Oh no, I have a bad feeling now. Maybe he's somewhere else now. He's like, alright, they aren't recruiting me, I gotta go. This was reminding me, Bookmark, of Yuffie from Final Fantasy VII. I think Ultros is not like getting spoiled anymore. I don't know if he's around, but I'm hoping he's not. Like to listen to this, right, or to hear to this. Because Ultros is playing Final Fantasy VII blind, I don't want to spoil him on this. But yeah, this whole situation is Yuffie. And I was kinda talking about that earlier today, but without being clear. Now I'm trying to be clear, I hope I'm not spoiling Ultros. This whole shit is Yuffie-like. And then I was saying how I got every single wrong answer from her, and then she was like debating me every time. And then I had to go on the overworld again and again and again. There was even one moment that the game crashed. When I was trying to find her, the game crashed. It sucks that Corona, we get it in the first attempt, right? But whatever that one genie was, we can't. That's why you should be careful about Corona, guys. This is actually a game's lesson to life. I have the feeling we messed up, like... I think that genie is not in here right now anymore. Maybe later. Maybe it's like lunchtime. And then, yeah. Every time my dad dealt with the same thing for her back in the days. Bookmark, I feel your dad. I got every single wrong answer. Every single one. At least it was for the fans, right? It was for the viewers. It was to show you all the possibilities, how not to do the quest, and also to show you the funny results. It was everything planned. Who needs first trying stuff, right? There are lots of streamers out there if you wanna see people doing first try. Not in here. In here we do it the long, hard, struggling way. You see, now this genie will never show up again. That seems so. Maybe you had the repel effect active. I mean, but I have the feeling I tried it now. I will try it again. Let's try it again. Even, don't die though. Don't die to those losers. Come on. Oh, I only have Cure now, alright. Or it was more around the Earth path at the center. Let's try those strategies, yeah. Yeah, now nobody's showing up. This is only happening because I'm hungry, right? I wanna go eat something. But now I kinda wanna also get him. You see, avoid... yeah. I don't know, guys. Let's try looking there without a void. Nope. I have the feeling it's roaming around then. It's probably at another spot. Because there are so many of those tiny little islands. It's probably on a different one. He's like, enough, I'm out. Yeah. I think the avoid was active. So because we can't find anything in there with a void, I think he's out here. It's in another castle that sounds like that, yeah. But hey, we learned something, or at least we are learning that there are roaming genies, right? That explains why there are many paths to nowhere in this game, so sure, we'll be checking those with more attention. Again, even though today was not a very productive stream regarding the game, this is a big lesson, like, it is very important. Also, this other earthy soil looks a lot like that one. But I think it's just a coincidence. I accidentally pressed to run away, but that was not my plan. We now can see Tiamat. Let's go see Tiamat. We couldn't find the genie anymore, but we can still see Tiamat. Oh! And this is Kayleigh, isn't it? Yes. Okay, I think I'll cut it in here then. At least we could find something, and also for not finding anything in some of the cities or in some of the areas like the forests, it it minimizes the chances of like we were missing something there or there should be a secret in there. Besides Kolima, I still suspect of Kolima Forest, but the second forest, Mogul Forest, maybe we are good in there. So you know, maybe we won't be exploring them anymore, or not that much, unless there is like a reason, an evidence, or a character that points out for something for me to be doing there. But next time, I think there is no way, or no other way. I'll need to be progressing or like checking out Kayle. Either that or that other cavern next to it. Who knows what's in there? And now we know that there are roaming genies like Entei, Raikou, and Suicune from Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. So we gotta keep our eyes open for those details and for specific suspicious looking islands, or like, why is this bridge in here, right? It's like pointless. We'll learn this game's way to communicate, right? It's a roaming legendary genie, yes. It's funny that we got the fire one first, right? Corona. I say it's funny because when I played Pokemon Crystal back in the day, I actually still have my cartridge, it's just like somewhere on my shelf. Out of the 3 legendary dogs, Entei was the one that I could never capture. I got Suicune, I got Raikou, I could never get Entei, so I was kind of surprised that the first one we got was the fire one, right? Let's see. Interesting that this one that's running away is the earth one. We don't have an earth legendary dog in the Pokemon games, so I can't make a comparison. But the wind electricity one is Raikou, and also the water one is of course Suicune. So let's see what happens when we spot those two in the future. But then again, who knows how many will be there, right? There is no way for me to understand or count how many genies will be on this game, especially on this roaming adventure. But let's assume there will be one for each type, unless we get proved wrong and then they give us multiples. But totally we'll be checking that out and exploring and hopefully finding more things, as we also chat a lot, right? So Yoda, Gabriel, Bookmark, Subaru, everybody else that stopped by, thank you so much for coming. Again, sorry for the lack of streams, but I will see how it goes when I feel more up to it. Today was great though, I'm happy that it was a very chatty stream as well, so we could like get our topics up to date. But I cannot promise that I'll be like streaming tomorrow or anything because I'm kinda lazy and all of those things. But I'll see. I need really to like play Roller Coaster Tycoon, it's been 2 weeks though. At least Roller Coaster Tycoon. But yes, I will be seeing how that goes. And if not, then next Sunday to another Golden Sun, right? But yeah, I hope you guys have a great week. Bookmark, good luck on your moving, right? Yoda, Gabriel, enjoy the enemies that we are getting right now. I will see if I can catch up on something. And then Subaru, happy to hear that your family recovered the harvest, like the croppings, after the tragedy from the hail, right? The hail storm. But yeah, guys. Also, Bookmark, keep on enjoying your Pokemon, right? Let's become the Pokemon master in there. Unless we get a genie that makes you change between Homeworld and into another world. That's funny because earlier today I was talking about that. I made that Chrono Cross reference for some reason too. While going to a beach. Thank you, please rest well and eat well. I'm totally going to eat well. Can't wait for my cold cereal, granola, raisins, shaved coconut, It even has some nuts in there too. I can't wait for that right now. Wash your hands after playing with Corona before eating for sure, yeah. Anyway guys, have a great week, have a good night, take care, and I'll see you then. In case I stream in any of these days, I will say something on Discord. If I don't say anything, it's probably because I'm not streaming. But let's see how it goes. So, again, thank you and goodbye, and I'll see you then. Good night.